Oh my word. Hello everybody. Let me make Hypnos audible as well, because at the moment nobody can hear him. Let's swap over to speakers, Steam speaking speakers, and let's unmute him and have him so Hypnos can hear me. Hypnos, how are you doing?
I can't say anything
Hello?
because you two owed us last time.
I cannot hear you, Tom. I can only hear the players.
Oh, how about now?
Okay, now I hear an echo. Is it just me?
Have you got the stream open?
Oh, probably. Yeah, much better now. Much better. Hello, guys.
We got the players. They're there. They're ready. We got a live stream, and I think they're pretty much waiting for us to do the drafty thing, aren't they? So let me swap over. I've made a scene just for it as well. So hold on while we swap over to the Discord, which is laptop zoomed in.
Hello, Sokol. Hi, Stamatis. Hello, everyone. Oh, wow.
Make it a bit bigger.
What a professional you are, Tom.
Oh, well, so, I don't know about that. Unranked. Oh, 858 ping. Ooh, that's juicy. Oh, I guess we can have a.
Wow, 800. That's a lot.
Yeah, 800 is grim. We can have some music quietly in the background while this goes on. There we go. That's nice.
Nice.
So, I mean, I'm glad that the players are all there, sorting out their team. Now they just need to sort out.
That's a great achievement.
Yeah, only 17 minutes late.
Not bad, not bad.
not bad, not bad at all.
Yeah, considering what we have seen so far.
oh yeah, for sure. And genuinely, hello to everybody in chat. It's a real pleasure to have you here for our what is soon to be grand finals of one of our first brackets. Very, very exciting.
Yeah, hello everyone. Hypnos here with Tomsnuffles, our top caster.
I don't know about top caster. One of them.
Well,
Hypnos.
For me, you are. So.
Why don't you drop them the Slash King?
Yeah, we can do that.
Do it for them. They're ready.
Okay, guys. So basically, we are using a bot command to randomize the first map for game 1, which is King says Chaos Pit.
Oh yeah, that'll make some of them sad. Chaos Pit. That's fun. That's fun for me. That's fun for me.
Not my favorite, but I like it. It's not bad.
I like the some might say the chaos of it. Domus seems happy with that. Low Elo Legion happy with that. Chaos Pit sudden death as well, so it's not just like a regular Chaos Pit. Oh no. It's sudden death in this. It's sudden death in this bish. It's gonna be great. That's what we want. We want some hot sudden death TC destroying action.
So yeah, we had to choose Beach Fighters and Trap, Chaos Pit, and a ECL Atacama. Those were there for available maps for game 1. Spacey, that's a bot.
Immediate ban.
Oh, thanks.
Mods doing mod things. Oh, and Superbot as well. God damn. We handing out bans like it's going out of fashion. There we go. Ban.
Good.
Hey, these bots, they do the bot things.
Yeah, they knew there was the final, so
those maps are beautiful to grab a beer and watch, but you don't want to be in player's position. Absolutely, and I completely agree with you, Stamus. Let's grab a beer and let's watch. which should be great. This is a set that I've definitely been looking forward to. The players are hopping into the lobby, and I think there's been a bit of an improvement for one of the teams. Certainly in their ratings, jumping up. We've got Bubbly Mango at 1449. We've got Golden Royal over 1500. PM over 15. He's at 1569. 1569. That's nice. Oh my. Mod's got to be on point today. We are just
thanks
attracting.
Domis. We are attracting bots.
We are attracting bots. They know. They know the quality's going to be there today. Especially in the games. Oh. And I, for one, am certainly looking forward to it. It's going to be a cracking set, especially starting off on Sudden Deathmatch. Hypnos, why did you decide that Sudden Death was going to be the game one? It was just because it was nice and chaotic, and it's something that you hadn't seen in tournaments before.
No, actually, that was part of a kind of strategy. I just wanted to. Hello, hi Leo, welcome. I just wanted to have a short match, basically, and 20C. Usually, it's a very short match.
Yeah, for sure.
Players they cannot host build a second TC, and then we have Regicide for the second map, which is a very long game. So basically, player can have a very short match, and they don't lose that much time. But then in the second game, they can relax a little bit and plan their strategy. So that was the idea behind having Sudden Death as game one. And I think it worked well because all the matches we have seen, they were really balanced and also not that long. So it was a feasible tournament, both for the players and for the casters who were streaming. I don't know, what do you think, Tom?
Well, I mean, I've pretty much enjoyed
that being better.
Quite a lot of the games. It's been very different watching it a 3v3 tournament instead of a 1v1. Oh, it kind of looks like they're remaking the lobby to me.
Well, I think, are they making the lobby again?
Yeah, well, the lobby didn't start. I'm using a wonderful tool for those of you that haven't come across it before. This is a ringing endorsement for AOE2Rex.com. It's a really useful tool. Remaking the lobby. I think Lefty's remade it this time. It genuinely is great. Let me see. I'll bring it up for the stream so they can see what I can see. Because it's genuinely really useful. And let's drag it over a touch so everybody can see what's going on over here. So AOE2Rex.com/browser. I mean, if you're doing it normal, it's got like the live section where you can see where all of the major players, what they're doing. If they're streaming, you can get links to their streams. You can get links to their games so you can watch it live. It's got the active lobbies of primary tournaments that are going on. It tells you what tournaments are live, what tournaments are running. That's a useful tool just on its own. Then you have the schedule for all the major tournaments that get uploaded, as long as they're being put onto Liquipedia, get put up on here as well. And then the browser. Now the browser is by far the most useful tool because it's got a little button right here, which means that when the lobby goes live, if you clicked it, it automatically puts you into spectator mode. Now that is a cool tool. You can also check Hi Elo chat. There was some beef going on in one of these days. That's true. The verified player chat is good. Some good drama. It's fun that Lewis is finally available. King Bough, he's in there. People getting banned for dodging. That's just good. It's good fun. It's good fun. The streamers are less interesting. You know, it's all about the verified players. And this is how all of your favourite streamers. This is how they find their games. Because using the in-game lobby browser sucks ass. But this one's not so bad. There you go. Just so you know, so you can see what's going on, and it means that I'll know as soon as the lobby starts. We'll watch in real time with you, just because it's easier than trying to sync it up and counting down to 3. Just sod it. We'll watch in real time. It's easier. And,
yeah, the problem is that players are split between like Asia and America even. I think Left Saxon's from the US.
Yeah, we've got Lefty and Tarhunt, US and Canada, and we've got Germany, Israel. I don't know where Golden Royal's from, and I know that Weber is from India, so it's just like it's all over the place for.
Yeah, I think
like,
he's from India as well, Golden Royal, I think.
I'm amazed that we even found a time where these guys could play against each other. And it'd be
that's true.
a schedule. It's really impressive. The fact that they've all been so flexible to get this game up and going is a real testament to the caliber of like niceness that in these guys that they've put the effort in. It means a lot to us.
Yeah, Golden Royal is in +6 GMT, so it must be Bangladesh, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you're
or
right.
maybe
Bangladesh
India as well. Yeah, Bangladesh,
Yeah, India, BD, yeah, Bangladesh. That sounds right. We've got a Mike the guy as well.
Oh,
Nice to
hello,
see you,
Mike. Honor to see you here.
Some cheering on for the Cataphracts. We'll also that's a good point. I should swap over to mod view just so I can do some predictions as well, because I think we should have some predictions, don't you?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
As it's the finals. Disastapeace and Cataphracts. Make that a 5 minute, but that'll be in a bit when we're ready for it.
Yeah. Right, I suspect that yes. I think they started Tom.
Yeah, they have started literally just that second. So.
Well, I will pause. Usually I pause at minute 1. Yeah, let me know what's
that's okay. We just go to we just go to real time. Like there'll be a 2 minute delay, right, until they start, as long as they've done it right. And they have. There's 1 minute 20 left, so we'll both start at the same time. So it's okay. We'll just dive in, go to real time, and everything should be smooth sailing as we finally get into the game of sudden death on Chaos Pit. Does everybody want to see the sibs before we start? I can show you. I can show you the sibs. We can hop over. Here we go. With 51 seconds left, we've got Ethiopians, Koreans, Magyars, Poles, and Incas. Interesting selection.
Hello, Hammer Road. Welcome, man. Thanks for joining us.
I am going to start this prediction, I think.
Yeah, I think the prediction was started.
Oh, who did that? You cheeky wretch.
Or maybe it was Domis.
Oh, well, whatever. Well done, Domis. me get Capture Rage ready as well. Oh, the excitement. You're not on the edge of your seat.
Right. Spectate with the Capture Rage. Okay, I'm opening Capture Rage right now.
There we go. Ah, God damn it. The teams didn't save. Tragedy. Casting. Best of 5. Bubbly Mango is Cataphracts, and they Cataphracts.
Cataphracts, yeah.
And Lefty is
Bubbly
Disastapeace.
Mango, left. Yeah, correct. That's right.
And let me catch up to real time, because it's just easier. So, hello everybody, welcome to the grand finals of the Golden Bough Cup. We have the Cataphracts versus the Disastapeace, a rematch, a revenge match, a grudge match between these players. Last time, I believe, Disastapeace got the win?
Yeah, that's
So
correct. So Disastapeace won 2-0 in the semi-final upper brackets.
I think there's been an awful lot of player improvement since then, and so this should be a far more competitive set. Cataphracts, we have Bubbly Mango here in the teal, then their teammate Golden Royal in the blue, playing as the Poles, and then we have Weber from India, playing as the Incas. On the other team, for Disastapeace, we have Tar Hunt in the purple, or pink, depending on how colourblind you are. We have PM AOE in the yellow, also playing as the Magyars. And we have Lefty Sexton as the Ethiopians on an interesting map of sudden death on Chaos Pit, which should be pretty chaotic. Is there anything about this map that you find particularly interesting, Hypnos?
Well, for sure, all players should go for the wood line and try to cut through, because there is no gold on this map inside the internal part. So if they want to get gold, they need to go outside and cut through the wood line. I know there is a sieve which has a team bonus which gives gold if you are mine stoning. Is that possible? I don't remember which one. Sieve.
Oh, game pause. Do you think Weber's lagging? Let's see.
No.
Let's see.
No.
Hi, Griffiths. Hello, man. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, this map is all about rushing and go to Castle Age and place a castle in front of the TC. That's what we have seen so far in the previous matches.
I mean, did you see any boars? I didn't see any boars. I didn't think there was any boars on this map. That's sort of what they're looking for, isn't it?
Yeah, that's true. I thought there were, but yeah, I don't see boar. Yeah, because they have the two berries. They have 2 berries each.
I think they are. I think somebody is baiting them.
What's that?
Yeah, they're like, "Do you have
you see
boar?"
Right. By the way, Tom, is it your is it really greenish, your terrain or your stream?
I mean,
Is
my terrain might be a little greeny. Maybe. It looks.
Is it a mod?
See, it's not. I think it's just how it's coming out on my laptop. So we've got what my laptop sees, and then what the stream sees. It's just very different kinds of green, and I don't quite understand it. I've tried to fix it before, but I've never been able to get the fix quite right. On my laptop screen, it's sort of yellow, and then on on the stream, it's super green. So I don't know. I just don't know. Bit of dink
Actually,
damage there from Weber.
it's perfectly fine on my computer. It's just green on
Nice.
the other one.
A nice little bit of support. Tarhunt coming over to back up the two of them together. At the same time, Weber is just casually pushing in the deer. He doesn't even care. The chaos, but I think he's lost too much HP on his scout. And I don't think he's managed to get the... I don't think he'll manage to get the deer in. But then Bubbly Mango helps him out. Yo, these guys. They're definitely contending with a little bit of lag, but they are playing to some a decently high rating for these kind of 1100 to 1400 players they were at the start. Now it's 1100 to kind of almost 1600 rating between these players. Weber isn't 1222, he's more low. Okay.
Hi, Mr. Robert. Hello, man.
Okay, Feudal Age on the way in first for Bubbly Mango, who is himself a bit of a hard carry, though he's nowhere close to managing to get through. We compare that to, say, is there anybody else a bit closer? Not really. Nobody seems to be doing the real focus on trying to chop through. And I have to say, for some reason, Golden Royal hasn't even moved out to the wood. Just really focusing on a fast click up. Only just moving out now. And some unfortunate bumping for some of Bubbly Mango's vills, starting on the second line of trees. I'm being so baited by Weber, because the stone is right on the other side, and because he's grey, it kind of looks like he's chopped through, because he's chopping through exactly where the outside stone is. That's kind of funny. Landing in Feudal Age first will be Bubbly Mango. What's he going to do with it, though? Magyars? I'm expecting scouts, right? Are you expecting scouts too?
Yeah, it should be. He's in the pocket position, so yeah.
Golden Royal has managed to get 3 militia out. Wow. I'm surprised. I didn't think he'd be able to afford that with the gold, but he does. I guess it's because he's able to collect gold by mining the stone.
Yeah, that's the word, the sieve I was
Korean,
referring to. That's balls.
I think that can be a pretty big advantage, especially because he's able to get man-at-arms. Man-at-arms, if they are at significant numbers, can definitely be pretty threatening to the scouts, especially these scouts don't really have the upgrades in, and as soon as man-at-arms are in, the man-at-arms plus the scout for Golden Royal will be great. Scout should go down for Lefty. I think we weren't attacking properly. We've lost 1 villager and the scout. We've had to go for an archery range, but we're not going to be able to make a vast amount of archers. This means that, like, man-at-arms are super strong right now, especially when we don't have access to the gold from the outside. Off the back of this, I think Golden Royal... What do you do? I guess you go into towers, especially because you're doing stone. But no, he's going for an archery range of his own.
Yeah, he will go archers. And yeah, he will try to rush Lefty Saxon. And I see this scouts from Teal trying to harass Purple.
Yeah, well, it should kill Tarhunt Scout. Goes down. Tarhunt heavy on stone. Probably going to go for some kind of either tower aggression or tower defense. On the berries, but I wouldn't say a huge amount. I think Tarhunt only having 3 on food is going to have a significant amount of idle TC time really, really soon. We either need to be throwing down farms or throwing down more vills on berries. Gets an archery range. Has an archer, sending vills forward as well to try and help the fight. So many scouts out for PM though. Makes for an interesting fight. At the same time, over on the other side, Golden Royal still doing some good damage. What I'm a little concerned about though is, are we getting a lot of idle time off the back of this? Golden Royal, yeah, absolutely. My 6th sense was tingling. He's up at 2 minutes and 50 seconds of idle TC time. That's why his score is so low, even despite doing quite a bit of damage and putting I would say, quite a lot of pressure down. Tower coming up for Tarhunt. defensive tower for Weber to help block this off, just as we start to transition to some farming eco. We've not finished our walls for Lefty, who is vulnerable. And he still has some man-at-arms left. That's quite funny. Running out of stone, though.
Yeah, Lefty managed to put up the tower, and it was a really fast move from him.
Really rough for PM. PM lost all of their scouts. They're trying to dive through. 2 of them went down. Third one, low HP, runs into another scout. Means that the military mass, 20 now for Cataphracts compared to the 11 of Disastapeace. To be honest, in Feudal Age, it's looking a lot better for the Cataphracts. Nibble throwing in the support for the Disastapeace. Well, Disastapeace definitely needing the support right now. Behind in military, are ahead in villagers though. And I think that's mainly down to idle time from all of the players. 1.5 minutes for both Weber and Bubbly, and nearly 4 minutes for Golden Royal. So it doesn't matter how much damage Golden Royal has actually managed to do, he's done more damage to himself just with idle time. Again, I think this is a mistake that we see from players kind of normally a little bit lower than these guys if they're chilling at 1100 to 1500. Tower will go down for Tarhun, as the defense of Weber seems good so far. Oh,
Hello,
and these Vills can't
Piggy.
escape.
Hello. And hello, Nibal as well. Thanks for joining us, guys. We are watching the final of the Red Division.
Nice swift block off there. Defensive tower has to come up, and we have chopped out. Tarhun is out. Weber is out. Anybody else out? Yes. Bubbly Mango also out. Blue, very, very far off. Also decided to chop through at a diagonal, which meant that he has more trees to go through than anybody else. Don't go through at a diagonal on this map. Find a straight area. Lefty Sexton is out, and just about to be out as well in just 6 chops. Will also be PM. So all in all, everybody in a good spot. But I would say that Blue is in the worst position. The lowest number of Vills on the field, even though he went for some aggression and hasn't managed to successfully wall, will be the latest up. They were going for a team wall, and the scouts of PM are diving round and being a nuisance. Quick wall attempt fails, and the first Vill goes down for Bubbly Mango as the scouts put the pressure on. PM doing a hard carry. Nice, swift, preemptive walling on the stone for Bubbly, who at least has a spear in play. Will Tarhun wall in Bubbly Mango? Yes, he does. Look at that. Absolute nuisance plays. I love it. Now there's no exit. There's no exit. Will they try and come through? They try. Will they get out? He quickly walls it off, but that's a mistake. That's a mistake, but because it allows the quick stone wall off. Fantastic. Tarhun keeping Weber out of the middle as much as possible. The gate is low though, only 94 HP. He could potentially get out. They are trying to get the chop. Absolute nuisance. And it means that that Weber has even longer to go to get out. PM and Lefty on the way to Castle Age before anybody out of Bubbly Mango, Weber or Royal. Nice play so far. Moving out, we can even throw a tower down off the back of this. I love it. I absolutely love it. Disastapeace putting themselves back in a comfortable position after, I would say, falling behind. Golden Royal is going to have a really tough time clicking up. Thankfully, he has the bonus of being able to take to get some gold from his stone collection, right? But it's not quite as good as just straight collecting gold.
Yeah, I see Golden Royale pushing the red wood line, but Lefty is building a watchtower. I think Lefty is playing really well, denying all blue attacks.
Yeah, oh, poor Weber. Weber's going to need quite a lot of support. And as well, Golden Royal not out, which means that actually the gold of Bubbly Mango can be doubled. if Lefty was looping round with his aggression. I would really love to see a tower or something by where Golden Royal is chopping through. I think the value that they could get out of that is absolutely immense.
Yeah,
Crossbows.
Turn Hunt reached. Serpium reached the Castle Age.
Yeah.
Lefty.
It is good, thankfully, that both Weber and Bubbly Mango have managed to click up. But I would say that my worry is that they're so far behind. Tarhunt shouldn't have that much trouble clicking up himself soon. He is on gold. I think from being so far behind, they're now clawing themselves into a bit of a lead. I don't know what Weber can do, right? Without the gold access.
Yeah, he cannot expand anywhere. He's literally isolated. Hello, Lazy. Welcome, man. Thanks for joining us.
Scouts of Bubbly Mango looping round. There are some exposed Vills, but I don't think Bubbly Mango is looking. Upgrades on the way in, and this means that the Vills can drop a tower on the gold of Bubbly Mango, and this could be absolutely huge. There we go, tower on the way up.
Wow.
The loop brand of the Scouts is there, and they could kill the watchtower. There is no support there. Aggressive castle out of Weber. Oh my, this might be a swing round. Tarhunt only just on the way to Castle Age. If this castle goes up uncontested, it's like we need to just, like the military's here. There is vulnerability. There is vulnerability.
My goodness, guys, this is epic.
Yeah,
What a move.
Bit of
What a
pressure.
move. And
Skirm defense up against skirms and crossbows. Light Cav, though, should be able to help mop this up, and they do dive in. We haven't been able to wall this off. The Light Cav get the Villager. The Villager doesn't get to wall off. Vil goes down. We're forced away from the wood line just as we're about to chop through. He knows he's vulnerable. He's had to default back. They're really all guns in, I guess, on trying to get that castle up. But with the gold dying as well, they might even be able to do this 2v1. Tarhunt hitting castle, going for a defensive castle of our own, but this defensive castle shouldn't go up because the first castle is up. Anyway, all of these Vills are going to die. This castle is a mistake.
oh my goodness, this is... Oh no, why? What a little mistake.
Yeah,
Guys.
it's a huge mistake.
Yeah.
You've got to delete
Oh
that.
no, he deleted. Yeah,
Build the castle next to it. Especially because the
good
range isn't
defensive
really there.
castle from blue. Very good one.
It's necessary. I mean, they've definitely received a lot of damage. 15 Vills behind, 16 Vills behind now. And we lost everything on gold as well for Bubbly Mango, and I'm not entirely sure he noticed. Which is really rough. Knights out in defense finally, though, so the army of PM should go down. Oh, and a great mop-up of the Vills. Bubbly Mango manages to do great damage to Tarhunt. And Weber joining in as well. The castle is completely denied as Tarhunt just gets doubled.
Wow. He should just take down the TC now. Is he doing patterns? Yes, he has 2 patterns in
About
his
6.
own castle.
I think about 6 petards kill a TC. And there we go. They're going to start trickling through. Knows they're on the way.
Oh my!
Tries
look
to
at
quick
that,
wall
the
them.
gates. Yeah.
Needed to hop some Vills in to the
Oi,
TC.
oi, oi.
Needs the repairs. Tarhunt on borrowed time. Especially with the Knights there. No support for Tarhunt. Tarhunt's TC is practically dead. He needs some teammate support. He's trying to wall it in, but it's also being focused down. Kameyuks, they can damage the TC even through the gate, right? Like they have the extra range? Yeah, but the castle does help defend. It's fine. We should be okay now. I don't think the eco of the Cataphracts allows them to keep pumping out
We have a
Petards.
really good push from Blue. There is a
Yeah.
castle drop.
And they deny the castle of Lefty as well, while another castle comes down for Bubbly Mango. These guys are
Whoa.
playing this really well, but the Vils do get hit. Oh dear. It's like, is this it for the Disastapeace? They're down in Vils now. Like, they have control of the outside, but this isn't a game of control the outside. This is a game of destroy your opponent's TCs. And destroying the TCs is definitely something that they are doing. They're at the point where the Obuks can probably go forward and start taking down Lefty's TC. So we have vulnerable TC for Tarhunt. Though, I will say Castle will eventually go down for Weber. And when Weber's castle goes down, he's going to struggle. Walling in the castle of Lefty Sexton, so he doesn't get to finish it, is definitely something. Oh boy. Oh boy. Aggressive castle coming out from Bubbly Mango. Castle of Weber goes down.
And PM Rams just took down Weber castle.
Yeah, and again, they are keeping him out. Tarhunt has an eye on what Weber is doing. It's like if they hold with their outside control, they are going to be so deadly. But these Vils, this castle isn't going up. This castle has no way of going up. You can't stop it. There's too many Vils there. Will we get the denial in on Bubbly Mango's castle, though? Gets the one Vil in. Only one Vil shouldn't finish it faster than all the Vils of Lefty.
Yeah, just one Vil, but there are the Rams coming in support.
Oh, the defense, the team play.
Oh.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Oh, wow. Wow.
It's
Great
so back and
teamwork.
forth. Game is on a knife's edge. And finally, Bubbly Mango has some gold. He's able to start joining in. And I tell you who isn't Golden Royal. Golden Royal is having to rely entirely on the stone collection. We have the siege out. We can start pushing. We're starting to make Showtail Warriors. Showtail Warriors are TC destroyers when they get up to numbers. We're prepping some siege for Weber to try and get to the outside. This is so messy. It's like the position is swinging back and forth. It's if this siege can do enough. Showtail Warriors hopping into the Rams. Obuks going down. PM putting his team on his shoulders. 5,000 points. He's currently got more points than the rest of his team combined. Idle Vils for Golden Royal. And the wall off to the outside is now completed for Bubbly Mango, so he's locked off that section of the map. There we go. Castle coming down. But we're we're retreating and just making more castles. We're just trying to keep nice and safe.
Yeah, PM is playing really well. He's leading his team.
He's playing absolutely great. Is there enough military here, though, to help Weber on the way over with pikes? It should definitely be something, but we have crossbows in play. We also have some extra siege. This castle shouldn't go down to this push. I think there's enough military and defense to stop this. There wasn't enough, especially with the pikes backing it up. All of this should go down. It's probably worth pulling back and saving whatever that we can from this attempt at a push. Do we have any Rams out for Weber? Yes, Ram is here. It will take out the gate and we will get outside. And there are guard towers though, so that is something. Back and
Hello,
forth.
Golic.
PL Golic.
Welcome.
What up? Absolutely, what up? Okay, PM, he's on gold on the outside. He probably needs to fix his wood eco, actually. It's a little spread out, a little messy, but that's okay. On gold as well. Imp on the way in first for Weber.
Wow. Weber Imp. How is that possible?
Just plenty of food and, using the market, using that abuse to try and get up. Weber has also managed to keep his TC idle time down a lot. 68 Vils, so other than PM. He's the highest number of vills in the game so far, and actually he's timed it really well. Because his imp is going to save him. Because as soon as
Hunt has this castle.
yeah, as soon as that castle goes up, he's going to be able to get out some trebs and just treb it down safely from his own base while backing it up with the spears. So really well timed click up for Weber. Tries to block it off with a castle. This definitely will upset his eco, but he should have now broken out over on the left. And is sending more rams to try and get rid of, I'm imagining, some of the towers. Will the castle come up for Lefty though? Probably. It's not the most threatening castle, but it is a staging point.
No.
They're having to go for defense as we are pushing back into Bubbly Mango. And we're rewalled. We're rewalled. Okay, Imp in. First Treb on the way out. We are still super vulnerable to Trebs.
Yeah, PM has 6 Scorpions, lots of Knights, light cavalry, siege, and he's pushing towards Bubbly Mango. It's not looking good now for.
It's not looking good for Bubbly
Cataphracts.
Mango. But it's like, can
Is
Imp do enough? Right, the Trebs are out.
I mean, yeah, but if you look at Bubbly Mango TC, is gonna be destroyed. I think it's gonna be GG for Bubbly Mango.
He can repair it fast enough though. I think this castle will go
okay.
down faster than the TC will. There's also been a really nice raid on the gold of Lefty Sexton. He wasn't walled in, he wasn't aware of what was going on, and just 2 of Bubbly Mango's knights has done an awful lot of damage to the gold eco of Lefty Sexton. Defensive, a second castle. I'm not even sure this one will go up. There are pikes there. And this castle will go down. 2 castles doing some damage is definitely intimidating. First ram coming over to back it up as well. Trying to repair the castle because it's like if they can get rid of this TC. If this TC can go down, then that's it. Tar Hunt wins. Second castle, it's so close to coming up. There is so much pressure on. This castle needs to stay up. There's only 1 Treb firing. Second Treb hasn't unpacked. Over on the other side, castle. Is it denied? It is not. So both players in a bit of a rough spot. The pressure is in. We are now having crossbows. Imp on the way in for PM as well, who's going to be able to join in with the Trebs and help block this off. As soon as we get up to a decent mass of light cav, they're probably going to dive in on the Trebs and see if they can take them out. There we go. Light cav moving in. Castle hopefully stays alive. Vill's coming forward to join in on the damage on the TC. And I think it's looking too good now for Disastapeace. It's not a Disastapeace for them today. Oh, no, no, no. They're going to take out Tar Hunt. There is no response. The Trebs go down.
No.
GG from
No,
Weber.
Wow. Oi, oi, oi.
Excellent play. Excellent play. Super back and
yeah.
forth for game 1.
But can you imagine, Tom, that Weber could have destroyed Darn Hunt TC with just a few petals? He was really
so close.
to
He was
destroy
so
close. I think I saw an idle petal just outside the purple TC. He could have destroyed that.
If he'd had 6 petards, the TC would have been dead. He only sent 3.
It was so close. Yeah.
It was so close. So close. Great team play
Shame.
from Disastapeace to make that 1-0. Oh my word.
What a
Very
game.
exciting.
What a game.
Let's change this score as Disastapeace has won. Love it. Absolutely love it. Chat, how are you finding the grand finals so far? I'm loving it. I hope you're loving it. Hypnos, are you loving it?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I I thought Cataphracts were going to win because of that castle drop on purple.
Yeah.
But then, yeah, I think PM team played much better.
I wish I could play quite as good as any of these players, I have to say.
Hello, Stranik. Thanks for following us. So, can we close the prediction? Oh, we got a winner. Yeah, perfect.
Oh my, and only one person as well. Who's collecting all of them points? Who was it? Who's the smug bugger? Low ELO Legion with 1010 voted for Disastapeace. Everybody else deciding to just feed the points over to Low ELO Legion. So feel smug. Feel smug, Legion, that you believed when nobody else did. Love that. Love it. Right, so game 2, we move over to another, I would say, interesting map. An interesting game mode. Because now we rock over to, what is it, Canberra?
Yeah, Canberra, yeah. And
Regicide.
Regicide.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. So your thought process for putting Regicide in was because it's a bit different, but you wanted game two to go on longer than game 1. I'd say this game 1 went on pretty decently long, right?
Yeah, decently long. Usually in the previous matches lasted like 30 minutes. 30 minutes, 35 minutes, 40 minutes maximum.
So is there anything special about like picks or bans for game number 2?
Yeah, game number 2, the losing team has one ban for the opponent.
Okay.
So they can ban one sieve for the opponent team.
Cool.
Make sure that
is that a global ban?
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna just see if my nephew is still alive. I'll be right back.
That's okay. You go wandering. We'll see you in a sec. Cool. And yeah, thank you very much, Thomas, for starting the predictions. I appreciate it. I'm so used to having to do it myself. So having you in is wonderful. So thank you. I'm not seeing any of the bans coming through for these guys just yet. Free pick, no repeats. Losing team of game 1 has 1 ban to reveal. So when they tell us, well, it worked. You did it right. It's perfect. I wish you were there for all of my streams to
hello guys.
Oh, hey PM. How you doing?
We only have a short question. They have a ban, and is this Civ banned for all maps or only for game 2?
Let's say, as I quickly look at the handbook, let's say that it is only for game 2.
Okay.
Yeah, and no, it's a ban civ and it applies to all teams. No, let's say it's banned for all of the remaining games. Yeah, okay. That's more fun. Okay. Fuck the rules. Good. That's what it is now.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
No problem. That's how we roll, right, chat? That's it. Civ's gone. It's permaban. Permaban for everybody. I'm almost an admin, don't you know? I should have put that to the chat. Chat, you should have helped me decide. Yeah, just gone forever. It's permabanned. So it's no longer allowed in any Hermetica community tournaments. That's Civ, straight banned. Yeah, it doesn't say. It does not say. And also, no repeat. So, including civs previously chosen by previous teams, can't use them. Ooh. It looks like they have started. Ho 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 ho. So we gotta hope that Hypnos comes back soonish, because we've got a lobby, mate. We've got a lobby. Look, I'll show you. It's there. You see that? It's the lobby. It's happening. It's hippin' happening. It's hip. It's hippy dippy dippin' happening. Turks, Hindustanis, Koreans, Britons, Persians, and Spanish. Lobby starts in 1 minute, Hypnos. 1 minute.
I'm back. Can you hear me?
Nice. I can hear you.
Awesome.
So can everybody else. Interesting. What was the ban, though? I missed which civ they banned. They didn't say. Did they say?
They didn't say, but yeah.
I'll have to ask them at the end. I'll have to ask them at the very end what civ they banned.
I'm gonna check with them.
Oh, don't worry, they'll have started now. So because
Okay.
they're in, I don't want to upset anybody's things. And for Canberra, considering Spanish wasn't banned, and Turks weren't banned, so maybe they banned Byzantines. That's been a popular pick. With the
I've
fires,
seen a
but I don't know.
Spanish here a lot, and Portuguese.
Yeah,
Probably
Spanish
Portuguese.
and Turks both really strong. Italians actually might have been a decent shout for a ban, but we will see as we jump in. Oh, game over. What do you mean game over? The game is over? No. Out of sync detected. Maybe it's just me that out of sync.
Oh.
I hope it's just me that out of synced.
The game is paused for me
Ah.
at minute 26.
Let's just assume that it was me. And also,
Yeah, they
don't worry.
paused. Yeah,
They
they
paused.
paused the game. Yeah, no worries, guys. Everything's fine. Everything's under control.
Oh no, it's not. They dropped.
It's not.
They dropped. I
It's
can
not
see.
today.
I can see that the lobby has closed. So
Okay.
they dropped.
I'm watching the game though.
Well,
Or maybe because then.
yeah, because they've unsynced. It's gone. I'm
Right.
looking at the
Okay.
lobby browser that is telling me all of the
Fine.
lobbies that are alive
Okay.
that have Lefty in, and he is now.
Oh, okay, that's why.
He's now in a new lobby.
Okay,
So
I'm gonna
hop on out.
ask them for the ban.
Oh, for the ban, yeah. Now before they start, that'd be good. I agree, Legion. It was a very quick game number 2. Disturbing, really, how strong Disastapeace is. They said that they were rusty, but clearly, if they're able to win game 2 that fast, they must be cheating. They must be cheating. They're cheats and Smurfs. Oh, I can't hear Hypnos. He's gone. He's disappeared. Oh, I imagine that's because he's hopped into. Yeah, he's hopped into. No.
Yeah,
He's
so
still here.
the
Oh, there-
guys. Yeah, I'm back, guys.
He's back.
They banned Italians.
They banned Italians. I was right. Nice. I think Italians is a sensible ban, and I've also said that Italians are now banned for the rest of the set. It's gone. No more Italians. It's out. Because it's no repeats, and I'm going to count that ban in the repeat civs, so no Italians. The Italians are gone. Cut. Out. Okay, so Lefty's back, Tarhunt's back, Weber's back, PM's back, Golden Royal's back. That means we are just missing one. Which would be the last player of Cataphracts, right? Bubbly Mango. There he is. Ta-da! You can't see this, chat. I can see this. I can.
No, we can't.
I could have been showing you, but
It's
not that
alright.
professional. I'm not that professional. We're professional enough. We're professional enough. Any more, and I'd be exhausted.
I think
would-
Sokol does really, really good streams. He's really good with overlays and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, I think Sokol's like a proper, you know.
Yeah.
He's a proper streaming geezer. Not like me.
And
Budget.
me. I've just
Budget.
got a new mic, guys, by the way. Can you see this mic, guys?
It's cute.
Can you?
It's an improved
That's
snowball.
that's a gift from Tomsnuffles. He sent it directly to my mailbox as a gift. So
Which also means
you
that
can-
he made the terrible mistake of giving me his address. Now I'm going to send him hate mail on a daily basis.
yeah, that's good. Ay. The spam.
Oh, there we go. So, 50 seconds off. We're so close. They doxed the king. Well, you know, if you aim for the king, you best not miss. That's what they say. And because this is regicide, that should that's actually really relevant, disturbingly relevant. Because I am fairly sure we're going to see a fair few people aim for the king. I think what's great about this game mode, and certainly like in the last set that we watched, when we had them run in and take out the king of the Spanish player, and then that team still won 2v3. I was sick. The Empyrean.
Is that with a Seru game?
Yeah, Empyrean versus whatever the other team was called. That was a great set. I really enjoyed that one. Full of drama, and they went all the way out.
It was Portalis.
Yeah, that's great. I am in the game, and I'm gonna just keep going to real time. So if you're not there, come catch up to me as we dive
no
in
worries, Tom.
finally to game number 2 between Disastapeace and the Cataphracts. We have Lefty Sexton here playing as the Turks in the red. We have PM in the pocket playing as the Persians. Pretty darn strong civ. And then we have Tarhunt as the Spanish. Also a pretty darn strong civ on this map. We have Golden Royal in the blue playing as the Britons. Great flank. We have Bubbly Mango as the Hindustanis, which is an interesting pick. Decent hand cannons as well, by the way. And super duper strong camels. So that's definitely something that we may be seeing. And then finally, we have Weber in the grey playing as the Koreans. However, is he not? Is he allowed to be the Koreans? I guess. Like, what's the
Why he wouldn't be?
rules? Because game number 2,
Oh yeah, we saw
it's
that. in
free
game
pick,
one, right?
no repeat, including civs previously chosen by team players.
Yeah. So we need a restart.
And
I guess.
did he not play as? Did one of his teammates not play as Koreans in the last one? Or was it PM, Tarhunt, and Lefty? I can't remember.
It was PM team. PM team.
It was PM's team. Oh, then it's fine. It only says
Koreans, yeah.
their team. It only says their
team.
team. So it's fine. It's fine. We let him play. We let him play. We let him play. Give him the benefit of the doubt. Okay, so we're seeing a little bit of King Deer pushing from Golden Royal. Keeps his gate open with a sheep, and his king pushes in a deer. But the deer says, no, I'm not going in. And actually makes a bolt for it. Oh, so funny. Clicks up to Feudal Age. Has he given up? I think he's not given up. He's still going for it. He's determined. The deer's like, nah, I'm not going in. At the same time, Tarhunt clicks up as well. That deer is going to be the bane of Golden Royal. That deer does not want to go in for love nor money. Like, it's just straight ignoring it. That's so funny. There's a little bit of a king standoff as both players, everybody's trying to push in their deer with their kings. But Feudal Age on the way in for everybody except Lefty. A little bit messy. Lefty has... It's interesting. Lefty and PM both go for fishing in the middle.
Yeah.
But we haven't actually bothered with the other team.
No.
Haven't bothered at all. We've seen so many people have a bit of contending for the middle. Just having a few fish on this mid is so powerful. But actually, Tarhunt lands in first, followed very swiftly by the entire enemy team to Feudal, and a much later click up for Lefty Sexton, who has 14 seconds of TC idle time, and PM is housed because of his fish. So, oh no! Did you see his villager?
Yeah. Oh wow!
He's
trapped.
He's trapped. The Vil is trapped. Nothing he can do other than deleting the dock.
Maybe it's a Lefty fault.
Oh, he's gonna have to make.
Maybe.
I doubt it. I like the TC positions, not the TC, the dock positions, because it blocks off access to the central area. I think it's really important to make sure that your pocket is safe, especially because it's the area where your kings are going to have to retreat to when pressure comes in. So stopping that pressure being able to cut round, because at the moment, like, we're expecting all of the aggression to come this way into Tarhunt's base, right? From Golden Royal. But if Golden Royal just loops round, he can hit the back of Tarhunt's base, or can dive straight through into the vulnerable heart of PM's pocket economy. So blocking off this area with a dock, I think, is really, really valuable for your pockets. It's less valuable to block it off where Lefty Sexton's done it, I will say, because I think it's nice to still have some access to the central area of your opponent, but, you know, whatever. I think these things happen. Golden Royal still trying to push in Hunt.
For those who don't know, the fish tile in the center is worth 30,000 fish. Food. 30,000 food.
It's big food numbers. Big food numbers.
Basically, it doesn't really run out.
Let's just make sure that you're loud enough for everybody to hear. Cool. So,
can you hear me, guys? Hello.
Oh yeah, they can hear you. It seemed a little quiet to me for a second. I wanted to make sure that everybody could hear the lovely Hypnos noises coming out. Okay, Castle Age in for Tarhunt, Castle Age in for Golden Royal and Bubbly Mango. Weber will hit Castle Age next, and I have to say the up times for Bubbly Mango, Golden Royal and Weber have been really strong in game number 2. We're going for a second TC for Golden Royal, second TC for Bubbly Mango.
Conquistadors for Tarhunt are already hitting the blue palisade.
And They will get through pretty soon. The TC coming up will be massive, actually. It's such an important position for Golden Royal. Because Stone, two golds as well. Having this secure is a must. And it completes. It completes. And he could have dove in. Like, he could have got in, but instead he pulls back and goes to the sheep. And the conks aren't able to do any damage there. But you know what these conks could do? They can just loop round. They can loop round, and they can hit the exposed eco of Bubbly Mango. We could just completely ignore Golden Royal's boom. Instead, crossbows move out to see if they can start doing some damage of their own. If they get up to significant numbers, they're going to be so hard to deal with. Korean war wagons come over to be a nuisance on the fish, maybe? No, just looping around, just doing a scout. Doing a scouting, and we are prepping. What are
Hello,
we?
Saladesk. Welcome. Hello, Saru. Welcome, guys.
Oh, nice.
Thanks
We
for
got a
joining
pro
us.
player in the chat.
Honored, truly honored to have you both here.
Okay, bit of pressure starts to come from the longbows onto the gate of Golden Royal. Third TC on the way down for Bubbly Mango. Already got 3 TCs pumping out for PM. Second TC on the way down for Lefty, who is later to Castle Age than everybody else. 2 TCs pumping for Weber. And a second TC on the way, but incredibly slowly for Tarhunt, who's decided to make a TC with just 1 villager. I think a certain amount of that is down to the fact that the longbows are in and are causing pressure. Where did those conks go? They moved out. They're too far away to block off this aggro. So Vil damage would come in, but I think all of the Vils managed to escape. I don't think we actually lost anything there. These conks should just dive in. Just dive in and kill them. You've got the HP. They don't have ballistics in just yet either, so they're not a huge amount that they can do. Vils should pop off back to work. This has been really good for Golden Royal. Like, this has allowed him to be pretty much unmolested by the fact that there's the Spanish. Spanish are really normally supposed to be putting the pressure on Castle for the centre. He did make a transport and get his Vil out. That's quite funny. That's quite funny. I agree with you, Sarah. No Huns, no King Snipe, and they were scared of the Italians this time. Janissaries. How did Janissaries fare against the Korean war wagons? I mean, they should be pretty good. They have high damage output, but relatively low HP. 44 HP on these Janissaries. Just fight it so I can see.
Yeah, grey wagons are trying to push red Janissaries.
This castle's dirty. Look at it absolutely eviscerate the fishing economy.
Wow.
Nothing they could do either.
PM going for the 4th TC.
Yeah, PM just going to sort of try and boom his way up to past 100 Vils, I think. Nice and swiftly. He has monks moving out, and I imagine these monks are going to try and grab the relics over on Golden Royal's side of the map. Which is interesting play. There he goes. Off to grab the relics, going for this northern one. Don't think he knows about the one over on this side. Conk defense is fine. Tarhunt probably falling a little bit behind. Thank you very much for the follow. ITA
Hello,
Raiden. Look, I got the alerts working again, by the way.
That's good, that's good.
I
Perfect.
know.
Thanks.
So, War Wagon loops round. Wants to kill the last ship. I don't think that's all that too important for PM right now. Okay, Loom on the way in for Bubbly Mango and Wheelbarrow. Definitely worth it when you've got 36 farms down. 65 Vils. 86 though. 86 villagers for PM. He's a little booming machine. Tarhunt
But he just lost to the monk.
Oh no!
Weber killed it with the war wagon.
But he did get the
Near
relic over
platform,
to his side of the map, though, didn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
That's at least
He
something.
died where you see the relic.
Yeah. I got it. Okay, longbows are now up to a pretty scary mass. The Ville's trying to come over to get the stone walls up. It's a little too late. Damage on the way in from Golden Royal. Ballistics in for Weber. That'll help his castle. The range on these longbows is what's particularly terrifying about them. Still no ballistics, otherwise they'd be extra scary. This is a castle that I don't know if it'll go up, right? Yeah, Cataphracts does have the military lead, but I think that's pretty much all down to the fact that Golden Royal has all of these longbows on the field. 63 Vills though, 57 for Tar Hunt, 60 and Imp on the way in for Lefty Sexton. Over on the Turk side, Turk Imp happens to be particularly intimidating as soon as we start pumping out those bombards, which I think can be particularly effective against the Koreans. Imp for Bubbly. Though, 58 Vills only for Weber. I guess this is because he's only on 2 TCs. Tar Hunt up at nearly 10 minutes of TC idle time, over 11 minutes for Golden Royal, only 3 minutes for Bubbly Mango, 40 seconds for PM, and PM is on 4 TCs, and 150.
Purple is carrying away his king into PM castle, just in case.
Super defensive second castle there. It will at least secure the gold for Tar Hunt. Second castle down for Golden Royal, as you said, in... I wouldn't call that a particularly aggressive place. In fact, if anything, I would much prefer if that castle was a bit further forward, especially when we have the military. But the military, I love this. I love this from Golden Royal. Just looping around, going to do damage to PM instead. PM forced to send all of his Vills into the TCs.
And Weber is pressuring a red. He killed Janissaries. Now he's killing villagers to red base. Really good push from Weber. Really good
Is there much of a reaction? Mangonels are pretty effective against war wagons. So when this mango pops out, it will definitely throw some damage out. Needs some repairs.
That was not enough.
Oh, not enough. You're so right. It's not enough, but Imp is in.
Just one.
This is good damage, though. This is fantastic damage onto Lefty. This is allowing us to start to get up to a bit of a camel mass. Heavy camel on the way in. Plate barding armor as well to add in some support. Where did the longbows all die? No, they ran back to their base. Imp saw that they couldn't do a huge amount of damage, pulled back. We've got knights in for the Persians. Bear in mind that they now have their new upgraded unit. The Savar? What is the Persian strat here? Just Savar. And by the looks of it, mad eco. Persian strat is mad eco and trying to get into their paladin equivalent. Oh god, the lag has started. Dearie me.
Oh yeah. Maybe we should
Camel
disappear.
is so many crossbows, longbows. Ballistics finally in. Spanish. Okay, Spanish starting to pump out some skirms to try and deal with this. Is skirm the choice? Well, I guess it is. You can't really go siege against this. Prep in some trebs to help the push. I would still like to be getting up to a significant conch mass myself. Skirm could be good, that or paladin. It's going to be tough because heavy camel is on the Hindustani camels as well. And now that the Cavalier is in, we're going to need these units to be over on this side to back them up. They do come over, they mop up the forward military of PM, and there is an awful lot of heavy camels in. 101 eco as well. So while the eco of Disastapeace is overall better, if we're looking about the functioning eco of the combine of Golden Royal and Bubbly Mango, they're looking really, really good. This is giving Weber some time to get into the game as well. All the while, we should be able to be putting a bit of pressure onto Tarhunt. So at the moment, I think Cataphracts are looking like they're in a really good spot if they can stop the dominant position of PM. If they manage to sort PM out, this could be really, really rough. No defensive castle or position really in place in Lefty Sexton's base, so he's losing Vills down at 76. Cavalier,
Yeah, they
not a
have
great...
the right troops.
Yeah, Cavalier, not the right choice to be dealing with heavy camel riders. It is definitely true. And it's not like Turks are able to make their own like halbs or anything to deal with this, right? They're pretty limited in their defensive options. Having to garrison everything, the damage is there. Keeping these the siege alive is super important. We've got castles that we can bait them into. Camels don't do well under 2 castle fire and TC. Oh god, the lag. Just hop into the TC, you maverick. Is it finally imp camels? 4 pierce armor
Mango
will
has
be useful.
50 camels, 50 camels.
Yeah.
Compared to 15 Cavaliers. Oh, and he just killed the red bombers.
Yeah.
Oy, oy, oy.
Really nice. Red doesn't have ballistics, so these castles are not being quite as effective as they'd want. PM is having to transition into hand cannoneers of their own, just to try and deal with the imp camels. Over on this side, though, the combo of Conk Skirm has mopped up the army of Teal. Over this side, it's pushing back the castle. The longbows are down, so maybe it's down to if Tarhunt can do well enough on his own. Keeping the mass of conks up is a must. But we're not looking over. The imp camels get close, and if the imp camels even so much as touch one of the conks, they die, and the entire conk mass is down. We kill a castle. This has allowed on the other side for the combo of hand cannon up against the imp camels to at least push them out of the base for now, but it is effectively 2v1. Lefty Sexton not really in position to add a huge amount into this game at the moment, down at 66 villagers.
Yeah, I think Bubbly Mango and Weber, they should push red. They have the army, they have 2 tribes. They should hurry up. But yeah, I see Bubbly Mango helping blue side as well now with the Imperial Camel Riders.
Yeah, he's doing a great job in being a pocket, hopping across to each side. We're seeing the strength of Hindustanis here, in that they do a pretty fantastic job against every single civ here. Yeah. Castle looks like it's going to go down for Lefty. This is also his gold. Hand cannons not going to trade all that great up against the high HP, high pierce armor war wagons. Hand cannons, janissaries. We do at least have some hussar mixed in, but imp camel are just so strong. We are in on Tarhunt's eco as well now, with the major castle going to die. Elite longbowman in. Trebs should go down for Tarhunt. The elite camels doing work, and I think the position is starting to become untenable for the Disastapeace. They're facing a bit of a disaster here in game number 2.
Yeah, not looking good with them.
Not looking great, yeah. Weber Koreans even going into arbalests of their own, which do absolutely fine up against the hand cannons. So it's just having so many useful things, and I don't think we're even in a position, because of how well we've locked off the map, to even attempt to go for a snipe, right? Like that's what you do when you start falling behind. You see if there's a window, like if they'd had a dock and were able to like rush something down the middle. Maybe if it was rams, or maybe if it was like a whole bunch of petards, to like hop out with some archers, blow up Bubbly Mango's castle, and like go for that snipe. I would like at least to sort of attempt something like that before it's called. But at the moment, I'm not seeing a position where Bubbly Mango, Weber, and Golden Royal don't take this set. Oh god, the lag.
Maybe you
Always
can
on this
hide
map.
our.
The lag is not on the stream PC, it's on the game laptop. They're
Right.
they're on two different things. So
Yeah.
yeah. Third game for sure, says Seru. I'm agreeing with you. I am agreeing with you. But as we can see, this is the strength of not yeeting your own king into your opponent's castle. Is that you stay alive in the game and you let your teammates at least have a go. As over on this side, Savar is finally in. Savar is such a strong upgrade. 14+4. They should fight pretty well, especially when backed up by some pikes. Spanish pikes will do great work up against the imp camels. And if Savar get up to any significant numbers, and get even close to the longbows, they're going to melt like they don't even exist. Savar are super strong. Oh god.
Yeah, PM is pushing with the 2 traps and the cannoneers into Bubbly Mango base.
Yeah, looking out for that snipe. Does mean that there's going to have to be some pullback of military, right? This push at the front will have to stop, but it doesn't mean that Weber has to stop. Bubbly Mango definitely has to turn his attention away and start diverting some military back to try and stop this pressure. The king is still in the castle. The defense is still there, so he is trying as they loop round. They're just going to have to try and find where that castle is. Good damage. Good damage. Down to the south, it's messy. The Savar are there. Halbs of Golden Royal will do great here. Halbs are better than pikes. Halbs are better than pikes. Savar are strong. Bubbly Mango hasn't. I don't think he's actually noticed.
Wow,
Right?
he's trapping his king castle. If he doesn't realize, he might lose the king. Okay, the castle is down. Oh man, he could kill the king. Oh, he realized that he's moving away the king. Just in time. He almost lost the king.
Ooh. I think you're a bit ahead of me. That's okay. Let me catch up to real time.
Oh, all right, okay.
I think it's all of the lag for me has slowed me down a bit. There we go.
Okay.
I mean, if I have to, I'll swap over to not capture age. Not the end of the world. Get that when we get into these large, big number, everybody chilling near the pop cap. Pressure on. I mean, it's a good reaction to have realised that the king is there and to pull him out. Can maybe deny this castle for a second. We've done pretty darn good damage to Bubbly Mango's eco, right?
Yeah. And
Like-
now, PM is destroying the wagons in the center of the map. Rain is pushing now finally red.
Yeah, Red's in a pretty rough position down at 58 Vils.
And
mean,
still Eternal Hunt is holding his position.
But I don't know, I just don't know if he is enough, right?
Well, I haven't seen any consistent change of attack from Blue. He's still there in the very same position.
Oh god.
And PM is raiding now with Hussars everywhere in the map.
Doesn't seem much better on regular Age of Empires.
Mm,
oh well. We'll see. It's the joys of team games. Okay. I mean, do they have a window? I'm not sure. Hussar on the way in for Weber. I mean, the longbows are just doing so good, trading so efficiently. So if I go over to... I just want the KD. Where are we at, KD?
It's so chaotic now. So chaotic.
Yeah, 271 to 196. Value for Golden Royal is huge. And I have to say, Tar Hunt now down to 13 military. 73 military for Weber. 41 for Golden Royal. And Lefty down at 7. So there is no way of stopping this push at all unless PM redirects all of his focus, and I don't think that's going to happen. Oh, little spicy little Savar raid in to PM's base. And drops him down to 66 villagers himself, actually. That's actually been particularly effective. But at the same, it doesn't really matter if, you know, he's got 74 military. Like, he's absolutely fine.
Yeah, PM managed to stop Grey attack. He just killed all his alts and traps. Just Sevars. It's really hard map. And you see, Blue is still holding the same position.
Is there... Have I got a mode?
Oh yeah, you can change graphics maybe.
Yeah.
You can
Let's
lower
go.
down that. There was like a number. Yeah, that one. Adjust GPU.
I can
Yeah.
just have it all, mate.
Oh, you should lower it down. I think.
Just... Whatever that is. See if that...
Yeah,
makes
the
it
lag
behave.
usually disappear if you lower down adjust the GPU.
If it goes down. I thought that's the allocation.
Well, I remember when I set up that I lowered down.
Okay, well, I'll try and
Have a
turn
try.
it down
have a
and see
try.
if it behaves. Definitely looks worse now, that's for sure. Definitely looks worse. We'll see. I'm now seeing him mop that up. It's a very hard map, and you're right, clearing up those archers is huge. The Trebs going down is huge, because that means that we're down at 68 military. And I have to say, being down at not even 68, 19 military and 68 vills means that Lefty is not so far behind anymore. Though, the push of the Britons on the other side is still untouched. Will the Savars being able to swing round and join in the fight be able to help out Tar Hunt? Now that we've got a little bit of breathing room over against Weber. This is lasting for long. It is definitely lasting for long. Castle's coming up. Bubbly Mango doing okay. But down to 87 vills themselves. Oi, oi, oi. It's just so darn laggy. I might genuinely have to cancel out of Capture Age for this one, because it's nearly unwatchable.
Is it because maybe we are streaming the camera?
No, because it's a different It's a different computer that's running the game,
The
and it's the
game.
game computer that's
Right.
lagging, not the stream computer.
Right.
Stream computer's fine. Stream computer's having a lovely day.
Okay.
But there we go. Look at that. TC going down. More damage onto the Vils. And again, like Tarhunt's up at 143 Vils himself. Is housed because of lack of houses. Good damage onto the gold. As the Hussars, Hera style from PM, doing great work. So actually, if we're looking at the Vil numbers, it's 331 Vils to 275. If Lefty just does a little bit of a reboom now, which he can, he's got 3 TCs. The only thing he doesn't have is space. So if he manages to get a bit of space back, which he is starting to do, the Trebs putting a bit of pressure onto Weber's castles. He has skirms. He has some backup as well. Oh. And he's not to know it, but actually the kings are in the castle. They've got a second castle right next to it. So they are probably in the safest possible spot, but they are relatively close to where PM could hit them. The map is a gosh darn rainbow right now. All of those units spinning round. They get mopped up, so we've not been able to regain any space just yet. PM trying to do everything he can to get a bit of space. Actually, he could go and take the fish if he wanted. Again. Oh, little raids. Little raids into the economy of Golden Royal.
I think they had a chance to kill them, but they didn't push again. I think they made a little mistake.
I mean, Lefty Sexton's dead, right? Lefty Sexton has nothing, and each time he gets close to being able to step back into the game, it falls down
PM
for
is
him.
carrying. PM is carrying.
He is carrying, but is PM carrying enough on his own? Like, he's got the Vil count, but Bubbly Mango's still up. My concern is if Tarhunt stabilizes a bit more, right? Tarhunt is pop capped, but I don't think he should be. I think he doesn't actually have enough houses or buildings. I think that's why he's pop capped, but he's starting to push back now. We've only got skirms. I don't think we've got trade up and running for the Golden Royal squad.
Which minute are you watching?
I'm at 53:51.
Right. Okay, I will pause. Let me know when you get to 56.
Oof. It'll be a while. it'll be a while.
Alright.
So, as we can see, Treb's coming out for PM. Lefty Sexton, still sort of dead, but the poking damage. Weber trying to dive in with some Hussars of his own to do some damage. Little bit of trade rolling for Tarhunt. But it's trade that's running to a very, very vulnerable market, and so all of that trade should die, as this market should go down, and I'm just gonna quit out of Capture Age. That's what I'm gonna do. We're just gonna watch this on regular Age of Empires, because it's infuriating. I can't cope. So we're at 55, and we'll just do it old school style. Oh god. All of my buttons for Capture Age don't work. But it's looking nice, it's looking nice. I'll cope with this for a little bit. I'll cope with this.
Yeah, you can restart maybe after this game.
Yeah, we'll say it might just be this map. We will see. Not the end of the world if I have to cast through this, though. There, I'm at 56:03.
56:03. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm playing 56:40 now.
Okay. I will tell you when I'm hitting 56:40. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. There we go. And we're keeping on rolling. Lefty Sexton now has a bit of military on the field. The combo is starting to push them back. Over on the other side, it's a bit more of a stalemate. Tarhunt has some military of his own. Oh god, losing all of my losing all of my info is making me sad, making me very sad. Okay, but this is them finally getting some space back. Trade are rolling, Hussars running out. Can they do more damage? What do we need? Well, Tarhunt definitely needs for his siege rams to be in somewhere useful. There is a decent military mass out. Capture Agent was just lagging. It was lagging so much that the game was just falling too far behind. Who bullied Lefty? Well, Lefty Sexton got a bit hammered by a combo of Bubbly Weber and Mango. Bubbly Weber, that's funny. It's not Bubbly Weber, it was Bubbly and Weber. Also known as
Hello,
Bubbly Weber.
Hello, Aki. We got Huggy, guys.
Yeah, Huggy G,
Welcome.
admin extraordinaire. Tarhunt up at that pop count, pumping out military units like he don't even care. The longbow's not even able to join in, but look at this two-handed swordsman from the Britons. As we know, their strongest option realistically. They dive into their own champion line. Is it control one? Oh no, I can't even change the numbers with the one? That's tragic. Is it alt? Control
The only
alt?
one with gold is Weber and the lefty Saxon.
Oh, more damage. More damage, PM. He's a struggling. You're going to have to be in charge of giving us the running numbers of who has what military.
Right. Okay, I need to learn about that though.
That's okay. Because
Yeah.
I can't see. We'll keep an eye on PM at 117
Oh
villages
yeah, I can
still.
see that, yeah.
117 villagers is receiving some damage from Bubbly Mango doing some raids. Up at the top of the score is Golden Royal. Thank you for cheering. Thank you for getting your bits out. It is indeed the finals. Is Champions enough to swing this? Like, Champions are doing absolutely great work. The raids have definitely whittled down Bubbly Mango a bit, and it's stopped the push. It's completely stopped the push. We've lost the castles, and we're regaining some position on this left-hand side. This will give poor Lefty, who's received quite some damage, the ability to get some eco out, I hope. I hope. Because he really needs some military on the field, right? He's got 65 vills and 141 pop total. Most of that is skirms, though. Hand cannons are definitely putting some work in. The spears, I mean, I guess spears are better than nothing, right? But he needs something a little more than spears.
By the way, Blue has two-handed swordsman.
Yes, we've been enjoying the two-handed swordsman. No champion upgrade for them yet, though. It is not as important to get champion than two-handed swordsman. It's far better to get all of your other upgrades before you get champion for your infantry line. It's probably the weakest upgrade, like pound for pound, that you can get on the infantry line. But champion's still pretty good, especially against skirmishers. The skirms are dying super fast as we are starting to get into the heart of the production for Tarhunt, but he has so much of everything to get through until they reach his base proper. So it's definitely going to take some time. The trade...
It's not looking good now for Bubbly Mango team.
Is it just because
Red has... Red has 61 skirmishers, and bomber cannons. together with PM bomber cannons.
Do you know
And,
what's
he has no defense. Grey has no defenses. He has no army anymore.
It's hilarious though, because it's only like it's Turk skirmishers. They're like the worst skirmishers in the game. They can't even be elite skirm. They shouldn't be dangerous. 2+4 damage. Every bit of damage that they do is if it's bonus damage. Other than that, they're pretty much useless. And still, it's just pure numbers. They're having to like one-shot things.
Unless Golden Royal pushes, I think it's gonna be GG soon for Bubbly Mango team.
Quite possible. It's quite possible. It's a really good job for Lefty to still manage to have some value, even though he's only got 70 villagers. Give me a vill count for everybody else, if you can.
Grey is down to 20 villagers.
Fuck.
So
Okay,
Grey
that's
is
really
completely dead. Completely dead. Blue, 90 villagers for Blue. But yeah, Grey is dead, completely dead.
Okay,
And,
I don't...
Yeah.
I mean, this is pretty grim. I'm not sure it's over yet. This military should get mopped up by just a few Hussar, because they're only regular skirmishers. And the Hussar coming over are doing good work. But all of this is space. Space for PM to throw down more economy. Space for Lefty finally to start to get some villagers and a bit of space of his own. Over on the other side, though, look at how well they are pushing into Tar Hunt. Right? Like, look at this. They're diving through. They're almost at where the start of PM's base was. As they are tearing through slowly in a solid, pretty much near unstoppable push. There's no answer to the two-handed swordsman, halb, longbow, and skirm push. So it's all pretty much on Golden Royal, who's got 2k5 score.
Yeah, Grey managed to have 17 halberdiers, and he's waiting in front of Bubbly Mango base to stop the yellow push.
Red
Only
completely...
Blue could save them.
Yeah, Red completely stopped. Now we're going to dive in onto Bubbly Mango's base, though. Not Bubbly Mango's, Golden Royals. A little bit of pressure and stopping a little bit of eco for Bubbly Mango, but will Golden Royal notice the raid in the back of his base? If it slows his momentum, we could be in a pretty rough spot.
But
again,
Grey now has 14 Hussars, and they managed to kill the skirmishers from Red.
yeah, I say it's only regular skirms, and Lefty probably, instead of pushing, needed to really invest into securing his eco. Instead, he's moved out, and now the Hussar of Grey are going to kill all of Red's vills. At the same time, it's like we look at this blue line that is absolutely torn all the way through Tar Hunt's base. Like, the score lead is still there, the military is still there for Golden Royal, Bubbly Mango and Weber. Like, this is still on. This is still on, like Donkey Kong.
This is a comeback, guys.
It's a back and forth.
Wow,
Look at this.
what a game.
I really like how Bubbly Mango is securing his base. I imagine both kings are... all the kings are probably in his castle. And down at 49 vills now for Lefty. The push through and killing Tar Hunt's eco. What's Tar Hunt's eco numbers at now? Gotta be much lower.
Tan Hunt?
Yeah.
Tan Hunt has 72.
Yes. 72 vills. So I bet the eco now between the two teams should be really even with Weber mostly dying.
Unbelievable. Grey got his TC back in his own base, and he's up to 24 villagers, still low. But yeah, Blue is almost invincible.
Yeah, there's no stopping this.
Swordman and a few longbowmen.
And he's absolutely gutted Tar Hunt. Like, this is a pretty hard carry from Golden Royal. A very hard carry from Golden Royal. GG from PM Tar Hunt and Lefty Sexton.
No, no way. I don't believe it. Is it? No.
I mean,
Wow.
I can understand, right?
Whoa. They almost got them. Almost.
Let's see if I can see if it will give me the stats. Will it let me have the stats in Capture Age for the end? No, it won't. It wants to restart from the start. I ain't restarting from the start. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. And this makes it 1 apiece. So it's happening exactly like you wanted it, Hypnos.
Oh, yeah. That means that we are going to game 3.
And it guarantees that we will, no matter what, go to the 4th map. So we will see one of the grand final specialist maps. Now, that's pretty exciting.
It's gonna be a long night for us, guys.
Settle in. It's 9 o'clock for me. Probably 10 o'clock for you. Yeah.
Yeah, 10 p.m. 10 p.m. for me.
Wow.
Well played. Well played. Okay, let me just.
I bet they'll take a quick pause after that one.
Yeah,
right?
we can take it a little break as well.
That's okay.
The last match was really chaotic.
I think a really solid play from Cataphracts. A really great play from PM, and who almost got them there, but just not enough. Great solid push through from Golden Royal. I'd say MVP gave them that win. All down to two-handed swordsman. Game 3, King of the Hills, victory, standard. Anatolia Grand Bara. Okay.
Yeah, that's the monument map where players have
Yes, so
keep the monument for 500 years.
Your gimmick for this one is King of the Hill, right?
King of the Hill, yes, correct. I'm gonna share the chat.
Can't even see if they oh, they do have the lobby. We're missing everybody except is it Tarhan? Yeah, it's Tarhan. Tarhan not in the lobby yet, so I imagine Tarhan's gone for a short break. Which I don't blame him for. That was a bit of a slog, game 1. Yeah, game 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I will take a little break as well, Tom. I'll be
Do it.
back.
Do it. Go check and see if your nephew's around.
He's sleeping. He's sleeping.
Okay. I guess it's no surprise at this time of the night. It'll be 10 o'clock over where Hypnos is. 9 o'clock for me. I bet this set won't be over until like 11. Oh boy. Oh boy. We'll attempt to get back onto Capture Age for game number 3. I hope it was just like some maps can just really make the laptop struggle. I guess if I had to, I could try and get it on the second computer, the streaming computer instead. But it always runs the risk of making the streaming computer panic and turn off. And I don't want the streaming computer to panic and turn off. I like them to be separate, so if there's a problem I can just fix it. It was definitely long for game 2. Capture Age is much better. I much prefer Capture Age. Capture Age is what makes casting Age of Empires special. You have all the tools, you can move around the map easier, clicking around is smooth, it looks nicer, feels nicer, sounds nicer, having all of the information at the bottom is just good. Great tool, Capture Age. I've been paying for Capture Age Pro since the early days, since it first, literally since like day one that it was available for the general public instead of just being for T90 and a few specific testers. I was like, nabbed, I'm gonna pay for that. Thank you. This tool is brilliant. Even when I wasn't casting as regularly, because it's just so valuable, and supporting people who are making content or who are making our content better, and supporting like Age of Empires development, like from the community side, making tools that are helpful, a bit like our sponsors, like AOE2insights.com. What a fantastic tool. You want to look up your previous recs? They're there. You want to look up somebody else's recs? They're there. You can look at analysis of your game from stuff and just see super quickly what was going on. It's a really brilliant tool, so we're very, very appreciative of them sponsoring us. There's also the Master Wallow bot, which was used to pick the map for game number 1, which is cool. Thank you, Master Wallow bot, for dropping some pence in as well. This means that the prize pool is split between the 2 divisions that are left, not mentioning the purple division. Purple division's dead to us. Is 127.5 euros apiece between the 2 divisions. So actually it ends up being not the worst. Split between 3 people. Unfortunately, with 127.5, that doesn't split all that great. Somebody should donate another, I don't know, 50p? 50 euros? No, well, I mean, somebody should definitely donate another 50 euros. Another 50 cents? Is it cents that they use? What do you even use over in Europe? I don't even know. What's the pennies? I know what it is in Britain. Pounds, pennies and pence. Yeah. 50 pence. 1 pence. Over there. Yeah. Cents. Hey PM, what up? Is it laggy as hell? We have a problem. Weber's power went out. Please come to Discord. Hypnos has gone for a second, but I can hop in with Team 2, I guess. Oh hey.
Hello guys.
Hey.
Did you guys decide that they were looking too strong and that you had to destroy Weber's power?
No.
Yeah, like
We actually want to play, but it's pretty late already, and Weber's power is gone. So what shall we do now?
Well,
So
It's-
what happened to Weber, guys?
His power is down. He has no
Oh,
power.
oh, really? Oh, wow.
I'm glad it waited until the
well,
end of the
that's-
game. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, at least that.
that's a small positive.
So Weber's power went out. That's all we know. He wrote a few things on for his mobile. You can see him in Final Red Division, the chat, if you want to talk to him.
Oh yeah, there.
Let's see.
Yes, especially if it doesn't come back. How about if we wait, if we take a 15-minute break? If his power's back in 15 minutes, then great, we go for the next game. But I don't want it to delay you guys and me too
Today,
much.
when we wanted to practice, he was gone for 2 hours. Like, it wasn't a joke. He was gone for
Ooh.
2 hours because of a blackout. He's writing right now in Final Red Division. Can either Hypnos or Tomsnuffles look at this?
I can see it. I can see it. He says the solution is that we continue this next Saturday with the White Division finals. I don't know if this power will be back soon, which I'm not against. But for the sake of stream, we'll give it a 15-minute pause. We'll all go and have a wee. We'll come back. If on some fluke it's back, we continue. But if it's not back in 15 minutes, we delay until next Saturday, if you guys can as well.
Yep.
Like,
I think that's the
good
best
to
we
me,
can
yeah.
do.
Yeah.
Saturday is
Absolutely.
pretty bad for me.
Like, I have another solution. Since in the last game we played so much better, I think it's just out to win.
right. I think, yeah, no, that's true. That's very fair as well. So next Saturday is pretty rough for
For me, PM.
PM.
Sunday
Are you
would
a
be
busy
better.
bunny next Saturday?
Yeah. I
Okay.
mean, I thought the tournament would be over there.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Me too. Yes, it's very hard to find scheduling opportunities for you guys.
I mean, it's 6 people from all over the world. It's to
Yeah,
be
I
expected.
know.
Yeah.
It's
I know,
of all of the teams that it could have been. This is the.
Wait, do we have all continents? Anybody from Australia?
We don't have any Australians.
No,
We did have
the
a
only
couple
continents.
that tried to sign up, but I was like, no, I can't have the Aussies in here as well. I'll try. Oh, poor
Nope.
Weber.
Where's he from? Where's he from? Africa or?
Who is?
India is
Weber.
Weber, I believe.
Weber is from India. Yeah.
Yeah. Give me power, man. Give me them electricity. Yeah,
Get on a
Yeah,
bicycle.
he need to pay the bills. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
He needs to win to pay the bills.
That's true. That's true. We need to. Yeah.
No money, no power. They say.
I feel for him. It's definitely really frustrating.
Send him your power, guys. Hands up.
Perfect.
If we're not able to do next Saturday because of PM being hella busy, how about if you guys, between you, find... I know it's really tough because, again, you're all over the world. If you have any time between then to even like finish like a game,
And then you cast the Rex.
and then I think I'll propose that I'll do it as Rex before the next lot of finals.
Yeah.
So if you're able to get it done before then, that's ruddy perfect. That'd be brilliant for me. But if not, it's not the end of the world. We'll find a slot where both of you guys can do it. I don't.
What about the tomorrow Sunday? Are you free, guys? Tomorrow Sunday.
Until like I'm not free tomorrow and Monday. Like if it's the only time, maybe I can free something on Sunday. Like not ideal, but maybe. But tomorrow and Monday are tough. Like today was tough as well.
Yeah. I
Freaking
think-
Pesach. Any
Yeah.
Jews here know what Pesach
Yeah.
is? Freaking hell.
Yeah. I will. Yeah. I think we'll go for Rec. So even if you can get like a game in, and you've got enough time to get everybody together and do a game, and then if you don't, if you
Oh,
send...
it looks like he's back. Wait a second.
Ooh.
Back!
Ooh.
Weber!
He's typing in all caps.
Hey, the 15-minute wait. Wait.
Good-
This
good-
is
good
why
news,
we
good
wait,
news.
baby.
Good news, guys. Good
Oh,
news.
good news.
Oh,
Good news.
I'm glad. Okay, I'll keep the rest of that in head for future, and let's attempt. Attempt. Right, I will hop back in, casters. Good luck for
Okay.
game number 3.
Just remember everyone, same sieves. Like you can't change.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man.
Sorry. Who wants to host?
we
I've already
already
got it
have a
up.
lobby.
We got it up, yeah.
Okay. Invite me.
And guys, yeah. Also, guys,
Well, thank you everybody in chat for hanging out while the panic was going there. I appreciate that. It was very kind of you. Crack a second beer then. It's fine. Hypnos is still talking to the players in the player chat. But I'd heard enough of the players. I was done with listening to them, so I came to talk to you guys instead.
Oh, I'm unmuting.
No. It's just because I'd left the.
Oh
I'd
yeah,
left
sorry.
the chat.
I was talking to the guys. I was
That's
talking to
alright,
the
dude.
players.
Oy. That had me worried.
Yeah, I'm
there.
relieved.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me too. That had me worried. I was like, no, not the scheduling. Not the scheduling.
Not anymore.
The players were so much
Just
louder than me. Okay, well, I'll make sure that the players... Oh, I know why the players are so loud. It's because Hypnos's mic is a bit further away from his mouth than it will be in the future, because he hasn't got his boom arm yet. The Discord volume, I've got the Discord set quite high, so I bet they were all peaking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have checked that. Because Hypnos should be about as loud as I am, right, chat? Hypnos should be about as loud as I am.
Yeah. Can you hear me, guys? Hello? Can you notice any difference between me and Tom?
About that. Cool. When he gets really excited, he'll be just as loud as me. That's the problem. Is I'm just a louder man. I'm like a louder, excitable puppy.
Well, I actually have to lower down my voice now.
Because it's late. And everybody's sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
But that's okay. I got a tiny bit. I could even.
Fox.
I could even potentially. Hold on. I could even potentially boost him. Hold on. Let's see if I can boost Hypnos with a filter. Audio filter for Discord sounds. Gain. And I can give some gain. And there we go. 2 dB of gain. How you doing now, Hypnos?
Hello?
Oh, there we go. That's the knowledge, baby. That's bang on.
So can I just whisper?
Pretty much.
Nice. Thanks. Excellent. Okay, guys, so that's 1v1. We are waiting for the players to start game 3. This is best of 5.
Best of 5. Only 2 games down. We've got minimum 2 games left. Hypnos is going to be having to mumble in his microphone by the end of this. I'm okay. It's fine for me. When it gets late, I'll just hop over to my ASMR mic. So we're good. We can keep going all night. I've got the special. It's late mic for late nights with Tom. My radio mic. If I had like a deep, sexy voice, this would sound great. But unfortunately, I have a squeaky boy voice, and so it doesn't work quite as well.
Missed career.
How you doing? It is, I would say, pretty equal. Both games, there's been chances for both teams. I think the teams are relatively even. I've been so impressed with the general state of play from all of them. I'd be more impressed if they managed to get into game 3 so we weren't here at 2 o'clock in the morning. There we go. Speak of the Devils, they hop into game number 3, finally. Okay, here we go. King of the Hill, 3v3. Anatolia Bara. Yeah, my good eye just annoyed that Cats won game 2, not game 1, where he put 3.4k on them to win. Yeah, so right. Be sure to check the wood lines. I will check the wood. Hypnos is on that wood lining for me.
Yeah,
he's a wood line checking machine.
Yeah, that's true.
Just holding my mic between my legs. But basically, we're rocking the 2 mic setup right now. So even if I lean back, that's fine. You can still hear me. But you know, if I want to be sexy, that's fine. We can still pull out the sexy mic. The quality that you get on these streams, oh, it's absurd.
Okay. Oh, interesting civilizations.
Yeah, Mayans, Byzantines, Lithuanians, Vietnamese, Ethiopians, and more Lithuanians. Weber, I can imagine Weber doing quite well with the Ethiopians. His archer play has been strong.
Maybe we can start some predictions, guys.
That's true. Domus,
Yeah.
where you at? Domus, where you at? We need you. You're our prediction man. I'm waiting for that game to load, and it has. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Game number 3. We go to Anatolia Grand Bara. I am seeing. It might be a re. No, it's not. There's 2 tiles there, so that's fine. 2 tiles for lefty. 2 tiles. Oh, and he's walled in a scout. No. Oh, and he's decided to chop through, I would say, a relatively rough area. Is that? Right, there's 2 tiles there as well. 4 tiles, but there is plenty of 2 tile to the right hand side for Tar Hunt. Ooh. Weber. Weber does have a 2 tile gap, but it's just the one small area of 2 tileage. Oh. We've lost Hypnos sound. Why have I lost Hypnos sound? Oh, he's gone. Oh, it's because he's talking to the he's talking to them. It's best of 3. Oh, no. Smiley, we wish it was best of 3. No, this is best of 5. Our best of 5 grand finals. It's rough because Weber, he does have the 2 tile out over here, this section. So technically not a re because there's the 2 tile out there and the 2 tile out there, but the rest of it is 3 tile. So I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if Hypnos gave an admin re. Yeah. But everybody else except Weber has a relatively easy time going out. So I don't know how Hypnos is going to do it. How you seeing it, Hypnos?
Yeah, no, they asked PM asked me about his styles, but it looks fine to me.
Yeah, PM's fine. The only person who may be iffy is Weber.
Weber, blue.
Like,
he has 2 tiles.
He has more sections that are like 3 than everybody else, but like it's
yeah,
fine.
but it's fine.
He's got sections that are 2. He
can explore.
Relatively easy.
They can explore. Yeah. So they can play.
There was a generation previously where there was only 1 tree to cut. That's why they were checking. Well, there's definitely no one tiles.
No.
There was some bits that looked it, like where PM's going now, but there is actually 2 trees there. There's 2 tiles of tree. I am pretty darn sure that there is a second tree behind this one. So we're good.
Yeah, there were some cases in which there was a hole. Full hole.
I wonder...
Okay, guys, prediction are up. If you wanna predict, guys. predictions closing in 7 minutes. This is game 3 of best of 5.
There we go. Just you know, doing a bit of casual adminning while we wait. To be like, no, you good. You can play. Go ahead and play. Go on, guys. Go on. Get playing. We believe in you. Do some playing, please. Play the damn game.
We don't want to go to bed at 3 o'clock.
Again, there we go. Okie dokie, back into the game. We have PM AoE here in the yellow playing as the Lithuanians. We have his teammate in the red, Lefty Sexton, playing as the Mayans in his flank. We have Tarhunt playing as the Byzantines. And up against them, we have Weber in the blue playing as the Ethiopians. We have Bubbly Mango in the cyan teal colour, light blue, playing as the Vietnamese, spotting out where his enemy are going to be. And then in the green, Golden Royal, the hard carry from the last game, playing as the Lithuanians in the pocket. This is an interesting map. It is a capture the wonder and hold it, King of the Hill style. It has previously been the case in many of these sets that first person to manage to lock down the middle wins. But in the last set we watched, that was not the case. The dive in from an opponent that has managed to get a comfortable imp for everybody and push in with siege and imp units dominated the game. So I think there are plenty of different ways that competent teams can play this out. And predictions are up. Vote now. Get more. Yeah, channel your inner Viper. I think that's very important for all of these players. And I hope everybody is channeling their inner Viper. First person to cut through was probably... I mean, it'll probably be Golden Royal. Straight through. One last tree. He should be out. Still 2 trees for Bubbly Mango. Loads of trees. Oh, is that only 1 tree? No, we chopped through a 3-tile area. That's unfortunate. We could have chopped through a 2-tile area, but we did not. We went for a 3. Super unfortunate for Tarhunt. We are pretty much out for PM though, so no dramas there.
Yeah, I think the first to cut through might be maybe green. Or
Yeah, I think so. Green's
green.
looking pretty good.
Yeah.
All things considered. So close. 19 left. Definitely won't be purple. Could be yellow. Yellow should be out. Oh, I'm saying that. Is there there's another tree there, isn't there? There's another tree. He's going to try and get out, and actually, he's not able to. So you're right. It should be green. Green is so
there you go.
close.
There you
Green
go.
is out. The scouts move forward.
Yeah.
Bubbly Mango knew that he was going to chop through first, so they come through together in full support. Yeah, mistakes there for yellow. Red also pretty close to being out though, so that's something. Teal also very close to being out. But where's the scouts from these guys? Pushing in the hunt. Okay, Feudal Age in. Pretty similar timings for everybody else as the centre is caught. And they're going for the classic of make a wall. See this? See this? I don't like this wall. I want the wall to be at the front. Right? I want the wall to be at the front. And even more than that, I don't want the wall to be right up against it. I want there to be like a tile or two of gap. That way you
Yeah,
can
they
put
can.
towers.
They can still get it. They can still get it.
Yeah.
Even if there is the wall, the troops can capture the monuments behind the palisade. But now they are generating resources for Disastapeace.
team.
Sorry,
Okay.
Cataphracts.
So there is a resource trickle on this then. Good to know. Barracks all on the way in. Feudal age. So the Mayans going... Oh no, it's not double barracks. It is barracks and archery range. And we have chopped through for red as well. So Lefty Sexton moves out to the middle. Probably going to throw down some form of military. Is it worth it to do a fast castle off the back of this? I like that Tarhunt is walling off the side. We've definitely seen people pressured and losing out because their flank has been hit. Oh, getting a surround on this scout would be nice, but we don't. And instead try and fight the villager. Scout has low HP. Villager should be able to kill the scout of Lefty Sexton. Oh, it's scrappy.
Oh, no.
Villager. Lefty Sexton is having to fight. The lion is joining in. It's a 2v1. Who dies first? Is it green or is it red? It should be both. Green stays alive. The lion gets a double kill. He's a beast. He's a 2-killing machine.
Oi, oi, oi. What's his HP?
The lion should finally die. Getting 2 kills though. See a Simba, no!
We will see something really unique in the next map, guys. We will see something really unique. We will see that in the game 4. No spoiler.
This is a lot of investment to try and secure the middle with walls. As Huggy said, with paper walls. Like it's not all that, and it's actually been grabbed by the middle. Scout goes down. Spears killing the archer. That's funny.
Okay, yeah, they're still keeping the monument.
I mean, does it?
Golden Royale has 366 stone. Just to let you know.
Does it matter right now? Like Golden Royal's got to be thinking about trying to get up to castle and start getting castles down of his own. And I think that's probably the right play, right? Like that's the darn vibe that we go for here, is get some castles down, get some actual control. Looks like there's a bit of damage happening in the base of Tarhunt as Weber tries to do a bit of nuisance damage with a scout. He does kill a villager, and 2 archers will stop the vills here, and they've not noticed the archers. They've not noticed the archers. 1 vill down. All of these vills really should have run back to the TC. They should be 3, 4 vills down. For Tarhunt, this is super effective from Weber. Super, super effective. Monk, hi. How you doing? Nice to see you back here again.
Hi, Monk.
It's been a hot minute. Okay, I have to say, things are looking pretty good again for Weber, Bubbly Mango, and Golden Royal. Managing to control the middle. Done some great damage to Tarhunt. And Lefty Sexton seems to have tried to put a little bit of pressure on himself. But is soon to be walled out. Yeah, just got back home. This is game 3 of a best of 5. It is indeed. And the game mode is King of the Hill. So they are trying to capture a monument in the centre of the map. If it goes all the way down to 0 years, it's a win for the team that holds it. And this is an awful lot of feudal aggression, actually, and attempts at feudal control, which I'm not familiar with seeing, really, on this map. Because it's so much easier to hold it if you're in Castle Age. Yeah.
Yeah, so far we have seen so many fast castles, but yeah, it's the first time we see feudal aggression.
Yes. Well, all of the damage that has been done to Tarhunt, though, pales in comparison to the amount of damage that has happened to Golden Royal. Golden Royal losing Vils forward that he was trying to wall with, and I imagine there's been a bit of hearty idle time as well, as he is down at 24 villagers compared to everybody else who is over 30. So while we're still looking pretty good for Weber and for Bubbly Mango, I think it's looking a little painful for Golden Royal. Still, more pressure onto Tarhunt, who finally clears those archers. There is still a gap, so we do need to send somebody over to finish walling that. Hard to do that when the archers are still in the base. The back and forth for the middle is constant. I mean, I'm loving the fact that, you know, there's been some care and attention to the middle.
Yeah, Blue is coming with more archers in the support of Bubbly Mango. And now even scouts from Green.
Here's the thing though, Lefty Sexton should be clicking up to Castle Age now. He's right there, he's right next to it. With a bit of market abuse he'd be on his way up, or he can just patiently wait like 30 seconds, and on his way up it will be. And a faster click up time will be really, really useful for the Mayans. They'll be able to throw out some eagles potentially if they wanted to, and get a good amount of control in this mid. It is a very cool map.
Oh, hello, Sensitive Boy. Hello, Potash. Hello, guys.
Nice to have you here. We are in game number 3 of a best of 5 between Cataphracts and Disastapeace in the grand finals of the Golden Bough Cup. And at the moment, Team Weber, Bubbly Mango and Golden Royal of the Cataphracts are looking pretty good. They managed to get the best of their opponents in the feudal age, do a good bit of damage onto Tarhunt, and they should all be kind of thinking about getting a transition of their own to Castle Age. Weber clicking up now, not too far behind Lefty Sexton, and the feudal armies will be large. This is good control. Getting some damage onto these skirms is fantastic. Archer Scouts is the best possible combo that you can have for getting feudal control. Skirmishers delay your uptime and die to Scouts so fast. So this still a much, much better feudal army. There is going to be a lot of work going to have to come out of Lefty Sexton. And Lefty looks like they are going for archer mass. And by trickling these archers forwards, I think this is a huge mistake. Because the feudal age army is going to be able to mop this up before we manage to get any upgrades in. That's not good. That's not good at all.
Yeah.
Keep them back. We want to get up to a mass of like 15, 20 archers that we can upgrade to crossbows, which we are not going to be able to do if we're taking this fight together. The other option would be to transition to Eagle Warriors. If we could get Eagles out on the field with the massive units that are currently there, that's a huge spin round of power. But look at this, they're going for double walls. I don't know why we're not going for stone. If we're going to be trying to wall this up, palisade walls are not the way. Just not the way. Crossbow on the way in. Scouts doing good. There is such a huge military there for Blue, who will hit Castle Age soon. He needs to keep his army mass up as well.
Yeah, Red has crossbowmen.
Oh dear, and it doesn't even stop it because the walls are too close. It doesn't stop
really
the
matter.
control from spinning around. So it's funny, they've walled themselves out. If anything,
Yeah.
they've walled themselves out from getting it.
Mhm.
Yellow now has control. Thumb ring on the way in nice and early, okay. That's interesting. Heavy on gold. More Vills coming forward. Castle Age gonna land in next for Bubbly Mango and Golden Royal before Tarhunt and PM. But both of them should be pretty close to clicking up soon, so it shouldn't be the end of the world. But the advantages, I still think, are with Weber, Bubbly Mango, and Golden Royal. How are you feeling about it?
I don't know. I have the feeling Weber and Golden Royale could actually win this match, to be honest.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely agree
But
with
let's. I mean, they took the monument for longer than the other team. They have the walls there, even if it's not that important. But yeah, now I see another TC from blue. 3 TC for red. Yeah.
I think it's the fact that yellow's not in castle yet. Tarhunt hasn't even thought about clicking up, really. So
Yeah, I'm surprised that Golden
There we go.
Royale is in castle with 31 villagers.
it's yeah, it's a bit rough. 3 in castle versus 1. It's going to be huge. You are so right. And this control of the middle is pretty darn big. It is with palisades though, and the resource trickle isn't so important that I think it's better than having an economy. The one difference is Bubbly Mango and Golden Royal are pretty low on vills if we compare that to PM, Tarhunt and Lefty Sexton. I think it's quite important that we get up to about 100 villages before we start thinking about pressuring. Who's the highest ELO player?
I believe
Golden-
PM.
PM and Golden Royal are pretty high. These are their old ELO, the sign-up ELOs, I think. I think they're...
Yeah, Golden
I think
Royale
they're current-
equals PM.
I think their current one, I can't remember, one person is 1569 now?
Yeah, 1514 for Golden and 1500 for PM.
Timber. Right, that's a lot of skirms. Castle Age finally landing in for Tarhunt. The Knights on the field, though, for Golden Royal. And we can't really stop anything. Husbandry and Knights also being prepped from PM, who is definitely going to need to prioritise grabbing some relics. Lithuanians are not good if you don't get relics. Two relics minimum. 3 relics advisable. There are 3 relics that can be grabbed, but he needs to be investing into that now. Second thing, I am not sure I love Lefty Sexton going in for archers unless he's incredibly confident in his micro. I really like, and I think they'd be in a slightly different position if Lefty, with his faster uptime, had gone immediately into Eagle Warriors. I think that would have really helped this position and would have meant that the mass of crossbows would not be quite as intimidating. We need to stop these skirms dying as well. It's all about how these teams are able to work well together. Great engagement. Knights should go down for Golden Royal. Micro from Lefty has been pretty solid. The skirms have kept trying to throw damage down onto the archers of Weber. And the military is now in favour of Disastapeace. Only just. We're still up to decent masses of crossbows if they manage to stay alive. It's probably worth just pulling back. Pulling back, getting some siege out. Yo! Hope
Yeah,
Lefty
first
goes
smoke
balloons.
from green, taking 1 relic.
But is he taking it to the front? Don't take it to the front.
Yeah.
Take it to the back. Don't take it to the front. Don't take it to where the army is going to be. The knight could deny it, and he does. Oh my. First denial. Forward TC for Golden Royal. Do we have any monks out for...
No.
for PM? No, no
PM.
monks yet.
No, not yet. And
I would love some monks. Oh no, army of Tarhunt is going to get mopped up. Pikes on the way in. Byzantines are the trash masters. Aggressive castle. Aggressive castle, especially when we don't have the full military control. The swing of military is so back and forth, and it's such a trash-based fight. Look at that skirm split, doing good damage onto Weber's military. Knights are out of support, and there are some pikes there, so they die. Military now inching further and further forward. Second slightly aggressive castle, this time for Bubbly Mango. Gonna come down right on the top. Can we deny?
Yeah, I'm already the green, and he stopped his economy for a while.
Oh god.
Just 2 nights.
Yeah.
Just 2
that's
nights,
actually-
but that he slowed down his economy.
That's super effective. Like, super, super effective. This castle definitely goes up. Conversion on the way in. Doesn't land it. Monk goes down. Castle should come up for Bubbly Mango as well. I think there's enough support there. But what was looking like a really comfortable position has really swung around now that the economies are, I would say, overall a bit better for PM, Lefty and Tarhunt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Golden Royal down
And-
at 35.
And Golden Royal is losing
Mango.
his relic.
Ooh, nice little dodge. Nice little dodge. As the skirms take out the mangonel. What a flex. What a flex. The Vils were about to run away from all of these skirmishes before they remembered that they were skirmishes and not anything all that scary. The pikes arrive at a great time, get some good hits onto the knights. This has been a pretty expensive castle, even though it was just skirms there. Does it get denied? It shouldn't do. It's skirmishes. It's skirmishes. No, it doesn't get the denial. He does have to pull back, but it's a very expensive castle. 2 castles down at the front now for Bubbly Mango and Golden Royal. Not Golden Royal, Weber. Golden Royal hasn't even got a castle. Not a surprise, because he hasn't really got an eco, because it's being constantly raided. Down to 36 villagers as PM keeps that pressure on.
And the PM just literally kills Teal
As
villagers.
well. Wow. Teal down to even
down
less
to-
villagers than Golden Royal. Imp on the way in, though, for Weber. Imp on the way in for Lefty Sexton as well.
They could actually take the Wonder. I don't know why they are not sending just 1 unit.
They've got it. Like, Lefty Sexton and Tarhunt, I think. Unless I'm further behind.
Yeah,
in
no,
the-
I mean, sorry, I meant blue. They could
Oh, right,
literally
okay.
they could
Yeah.
control back. They just need to send 1 unit.
I find it. I do. I think it's really interesting that they've decided to completely ignore the middle, really. Lefty Sexton, PM, and Tarhunt. They've gone, okay, well, actually, let's just see what damage we can do to their economy. I think that's a pretty good shout, actually. Like, force them to be so far behind that they're not going to be able to keep up. Both Bubbly, Mango, and Weber, not Weber, Golden Royal, down far lower. Got an aggressive castle from Lefty Sexton. The problem is, it's only 168 years left. So, like, we do really have to start thinking about that middle.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't understand why they're not trying to send 1 unit near the monument. There is only Plum Archer, 2 Plum Archer. Oh,
Maybe they
one
think there's
Chabert
more
out.
control there.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay, now they are sending it. Now they are sending the units. It's too late. That's too late. They should have done that earlier on.
Yeah, Imp on the way in for Tarhunt and PM as well. The castle will go up unmolested right at the front of Weber's base. This makes it hard for him to get out. They're not going to be able to resupply the middle quite as easily. Thankfully, they have Vils and some production out the front. Golden Royal having to do quite a bit of a reboom himself to start to be competitive. And this means that clicking up for everybody who isn't Weber is gonna be so rough. I just hope that they don't focus too much on trying to kill their opponent, that they just let Weber lock down the middle. Weber's still pretty good, 81 Vils, he's got 30 military, he can definitely control this central section. I think we're gonna have to invest into some Eagles. I really do. I think we're gonna have to go for some Eagle Warriors up against these Ethiopian crossbows.
Yeah, Bubbly Mango is kind of that.
Huggy says just
one
plumes.
PC.
Plumes eat archers? Okay. I believe you. I believe you. A second castle on the way down. Tarhunt's just like, nah, I'm just going to block you off. And it's a great castle as well. Focusing on the TC will kill all of the Vils of Weber on gold. I think they've played this in a very interesting way. It's forced a pretty serious response. And they don't have the position at all with Imp in for everybody. No Imp on the way for Bubbly Mango or Golden Royal. Castle goes down for Weber. More map control in the centre, and with everybody being completely locked out. Army in the back of Golden Royal's base, down at 27 villagers and 33. The GG comes in, and there is no way that they can take this even down to the last 100 years. Solid play.
Absolutely.
Disastapeace, showing why they won the first attempt at this this matchup, right? Disastapeace took it. 2-0, was it last time?
2-0, yeah.
Yeah. So Disastapeace looking really strong on the maps that they've definitely prepped for. But have they prepped for the new map? For the map we've never seen?
By the way, Tom, did you put back your GPU settings on Capture Age? Because it looks like not on a high resolution, or is it just me?
No, it's still
Okay.
still all of the low things. It was struggling a bit. I'm gonna
Okay, you can keep them.
I'm gonna put the GPU memory up high. Let's just hope that helps it. I guess. Who knows? Okie dokie. Let's hop back over here. Might have a quick look at Task Manager and give us some music. I mean, Capture Age is actually running like 4 different instances. That's interesting. Taking 80% of my total memory. Yeah. Actually, let's kill Discord on here as well, because Discord takes quite a bit. And quite tempted to kill off the Brave browser as well. That takes quite a little bit of memory. Just basically anything that might be getting in the way. Just to try and maximise, let's exit you. Exit the camera hub. Gotta keep Steam up. Anything to get the extra FPS. Kill them all. They are in the lobby. So, we're back to sudden death, but this time Holy Crest, starting with an additional monk, monastery, and a lot of relics in the centre of the map, which is visible to all. Aztecs, Burgundians, and Lithuanians are banned. Free pick, no repeats, including civs previously chosen by a team player. No player bans. So, the only ban still in force is the Italians. No Italians.
What a good memory you have.
Yeah. I try
Really
and
bad
remember
with
these things.
names. It's almost impossible for me to remember names. I'm much better with images
I'm
and the memories.
not surprised. Not surprised at all.
Finally,
I know.
fourth game.
It's exciting, right? This is the first time that we get to see this game, this map.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true, guys. Yeah, there is no score command, low elo. What did you need, Sokol?
It needed me to fix the score.
Oh,
That's what it is.
Yeah, true. That's okay.
There we go. It's 2-1 to Disastapeace. Oh, 2-1 to Disastapeace. They managed to
It was
take
just,
game number 3 pretty convincingly. Actually, as soon as it was in Castle Age, they started to like. They were throwing down. They were looking so good. Pleasure. It looks it was a comfortable, well executed play, especially because Disastapeace was like, oh yeah, we've not practiced or played together at all really since we got here. We've all been too busy to play together, so we've not practiced, and the other team has been looking so much better than us. So we're so worried that we're gonna get demolished, and then they come in here and play like this. These fuckers lying like this.
Yeah, I really look forward to seeing this map, and
So
you will see,
why-
guys. You will like it. You will like
why
it.
did you pick this map? What made this map like appear for you as something that you thought would be good for game 4 of your grand finals in your tournament?
Yeah, that's pretty simple. Basically, I wanted to repeat like something like a game 1.
Yeah.
And I went through so many maps, and I also wanted something original, and I think this is a very unique map. I've
Okay.
never seen this map played before in tournaments. I might be wrong though. Let's see if I can find that map on Wikipedia. I don't think it's not even only Wikipedia.
It's so hidden as a map. Okay, cool.
It's a
Miroslav.
Holy Crest.
Thank you very much for appearing in chat. Nice to have you here. We are in game number 4, or soon to be, of the grand finals of the Red Division of the Golden Bough Cup for Hermetica No Longer Clans community tournament.
Hello, Bara. Hi, man. Oh yeah, so
We-
it's in your tournament as well. So-called. Good. So So-called knows the map.
Well, is there a map that Sokol doesn't know?
Yeah.
Does Low
that's
Elo
true.
Legion not know a map? No. Knows everything. I would say practically a map nerd. So fun to play. Redeemed casting? Well, I am. I am currently cast. If there is a particular game, I don't know what that reward is. I didn't note it.
So what was it?
It's a
Casting.
casting reward.
Just showing appreciation for the casters, I think.
Appreciating the casting. Oh, cool.
Yeah, it just says a thank you for casting.
Oh, well, I appreciate that. Well, what do you mean, failed to observe the map? Come back. Come back. I didn't know if you'd made it so it was like you have a casting reward where people can have their games cast if they have enough points or whatever. I was like, have you dropped another hidden reward on me that I didn't know about?
Yeah, we need to fix that. Find some good reward points. Oh, thanks, Sabira. Okay.
I hope you've enjoyed it. I've definitely enjoyed it. It's been great. It's been nice to have some games to cast. I'm gonna enjoy going back to 1v1 and 2v2 content, which my computer can cope with a little bit better. And we'll see if it keeping on as we go into game number 4 of the grand finals of the Red Division of the Golden Bough Cup between Cataphracts and Disastapeace. We have Weber in the deal, playing as the Teutons. We have his ally in Bubbly Mango, this time in the pocket, which is a change of pace, playing as the Mongols. We have Golden Royal playing as the Slavs, and Hunt in the purple playing as the Chinese. Very hard civ to roll out. We have PM AoE in the yellow playing as the Khmer. Interesting map for Khmer, considering how tight it is around this central area. And then Lefty Sexton as the Saracens, already running out and grabbing relics. So horses are out, so nobody can really stop anybody from grabbing those early relics. One in, I'm imagining, for pretty much everybody. Game pause. Oh no.
By the way, Golden Real is converting some villagers into purple base.
Oh, how irritating.
Yeah, Golden Real didn't send a monk to pick up the relics, but just to convert something there. Probably a villager. And
they
also,
paused.
Yeah.
Technical Discord issues. Oh, okay, so nothing serious, just Discord problems. Okay. Golden Royal being an absolute nuisance.
And also, Tom, if you look in the center of the map, the board,
Yep.
He has like 700 food, but 12 attack.
Yeah, so risky. And 350 HP as well.
Yeah. Okay. Golden is converting villagers. It's just
how irritating.
harassing purple. But he's not gathering gold though. I don't know if it's worth it.
The idling, I think, is probably worth it, especially because he's not. Look at this. The Vills are coming forward to batter him down. Monks are only 0.84. The Vills are 0.8, so the monk will get away. Oh, will he get a conversion? He does! He does, and it's worth it with that conversion alone.
Oh, wow, he managed. But he has 2 relics.
Yeah, but look at
purple.
this. And he deletes it. Fair. He deletes it. He was going to try and wall it in. I'm just not going to be able to cast with Capture Age. It's just not working.
Oh, because you
Tragic.
changed the GPU. Yeah.
Well, I tried. I mean, I'll whack it back down to being GP low, but I would have thought the more it was allocated, the better it had run, but clearly not. I think Capture Age is just struggling. It seems to struggle most on these sort of non-standard maps, and I don't really know why. Golden Royal has been an absolute nuisance for Hunt.
Yeah. Meanwhile, he converted another villager.
Yeah.
The problem is he has 100 gold, and Hunt has doubled gold now because he has 3 relics.
I mean, but he's managed to kill 2 villagers, and I do think that that's pretty effective. And he's grabbed 1 himself, so there's definitely a world of success here. 3 relics in for PM. 3 relics in for Lefty. 3 relics in for Hunt, who has definitely faced the wrath of Golden Royal. Golden Royal with no relics, but I don't think he cares too much as the Slavs. Also no relics for Bubbly Mango. Why? Where's Bubbly Mango's monk?
Oh, I think he lost it. We missed that.
Yeah. Oh no, I mean, it says it's alive. It's just not. It's just chilling over by Lefty Sexton's base.
No
Unused.
way. Oh, yeah.
He's using it for scouting. He's not grabbed a single relic. I don't think Bubbly Mango knew what was going on in this map. Hypnos.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because PM has been going around and blocking off the monk with his horse.
So, Disastapeace, they all almost have a 500 gold compared to 200 gold, 100 gold, and 50 gold from the other team.
Golden Royal's done a very good job of being a nuisance. Done a very, very good job of being a nuisance.
Still, I'm not sure if it's worth it. I don't know.
I think it would have been worth it if he'd managed to grab like 1 or 2 relics and then do this.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Especially because what we've stopped is Tar Hunt from clicking up, right? Tar Hunt cannot take food. And he can't move out to his berries either.
Yeah, but he has the 500 food.
He's gonna make a barracks. He doesn't have a second building.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So he
he
has the
no
monastery.
Access to wood.
Yeah.
No access to wood.
The no second building is actually going to be huge. This Ville should get converted. It does. I think it's worth it to get a militia out myself. Just 1 militia to go and just batter down that monk. And he runs it away. He's definitely done enough here. Clicks up to feudal age, really comfortable, runs away with his monk, and then comes back. We haven't even made a militia. We haven't clicked up because we've not been able to get that second building because we still don't have the wood. Oh dear, oh dear. Finally on the way up behind this villager. But we are like so stuck in feudal age. Weber, the last one to land in. We're going to need to seriously wall up the front here to stay safe. And I would actually be moving these vills quite a bit further round to the back for taking wood because they're going to be super vulnerable at the front. Pointing out the monk of PM. Scout on the way over to get a fight on it. Will get a downhill hit. Will he focus on the monk before going? He certainly does. He does not want that last relic to come in. That would have been 6 relics for PM. Only 4 for Weber. Finally got a first relic for Bubbly Mango, who's like, oh yeah, that's something that we need to do. And also first relic in for Golden Royal.
Oh, that's good.
6 relics in for Tar Hunt. So even though he's had an awful lot of pressure and is the last up, he's got 6 relic income, which can definitely help. Ooh, it's going to be scrappy, isn't it? It's going to be very, very scrappy.
Tar Hunt has 1200 gold. He could just buy.
He could just buy his way up. That's true. 6 relic income definitely helps. Monk's going to be a nuisance.
And
we need like we need a tower. Oh no! The Ville will come and destroy. Their archers come in, and Bubbly Mango also joins in. Everybody diving in and doing damage to poor Tar Hunt, who's trying to escape, but the archers are there as well. We lose at least 1 Ville, and he's walling it in with the captured villager. Oh, Tar Hunt has received so much damage. His teammates are going to have to do something special to help him out. Lefty Sexton just goes straight for castle. Lefty, leave his ally to die, Sexton. The Vills are just having to Ville fight this out. Archer's on the way. As the monk is just still alive, being a nuisance. Will he get the conversion on the archer? Yes, definitely. Deletes it. Nice deletion. Really nice deletion. We need the scouts to come over. We need PM to come over with his scout to kill this monk. This monk has done so much damage to Tarhunt, who's down at only 24 villagers. Castle Age on the way in for Weber. And, oh boy. Teutons in Castle Age are going to be looking pretty spicy. That's another conversion as well. My. Over on Weber's side, he's looking fine. We're just starting to get a Slav eco rolling as well in the base of Golden Royal, who has definitely put enough pressure out to have got the value, I would say. Tower is up, so he should be safe now, at least. But, hui.
Yeah, definitely they are doing a great job. Yes, I agree, Sokol. Making this game even more interesting.
Finally, will that monk, that nuisance monk, finally die? He does.
Whoa.
Karma is finally there.
There's 16 minutes.
That was so much value, though. Pretty much all of the relics have been collected. Only 3 for green. There is 1 relic left, I think, which is, funnily enough, by Golden Royal, who only manages to grab 1. So 5 relics, 3 relics, and 1 relic. And we compare that to 6 relics, 5 relics, 5 relics.
Tom.
Yep.
Which minute are you watching?
17:25.
Right. Check the center of the map. What green is doing with that spear?
Ooh. Okay. Now, if he takes the spear, the boar, all the way into the base of red, will the iron boar de-aggro if nobody aggroes it? Will it just de-aggro back to the middle?
No, he will attack villagers, I think.
Ah, I see.
I don't know.
Well,
Let's see.
there is a gap. There was a hole. I would have much rather seen it sort of get close to the wood line.
Oh my goodness, it's happening. Oh,
And he kills
no.
he kills a farm as well.
Okay, I need to wait for you. I think I'm... Oh no, guys.
It is. You're so right. And it's put my game into like 2 times speed, it doing this. I don't know why. Not 2 times speed, I mean half speed. It's going so slow. There we go. 2 vills go down. It's aggroing across to all of them. And I don't think Lefty's noticed.
Oh no. Can
3
you
vills
believe
down.
that?
Down at 29 villagers. This is huge. And he's just not going to notice.
Oh no, he's killing everything.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, but okay, we have PM pressuring now Till with the scouts.
Yeah, but is it going to be enough when... I mean, thankfully, Tarhunt has got up to a mass of archers, is intimidating, that's for sure, but Lefty hasn't noticed and has lost everything.
This is a secret weapon.
It is a secret weapon. It kind of feels like there's no attack notification or something.
No.
Right? Because he's not even realised.
This is the
Like,
ultimate weapon.
He's merrily taking fights in the middle as the boar is going around and has killed his entire economy. My game slows down to half each time the boar attacks. That is so weird.
Yeah, probably because it's an invincible boar. Yeah, that's true. I'm watching the stream.
Yeah, no idea why. There must be some sort of spec bug thing or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, but I'm watching my capture age and it's fine. The game is fine for me.
He's just decimating 13 kills on this boar. 25 vills now for Lefty, who still has not noticed. 26. This is really... I don't think it's giving him an attack notification.
No.
Genuinely, I don't think it's making an attack notification sound. I think that's a bug. Because there's no way you don't notice that.
Well, usually when I get attacked by boars, even on ranked, I don't get notifications.
Yeah, well, because normally you have to aggro onto it, but like you get a notification if a Vil starts being attacked by like a tiger, or a lion, or a bear. Oh my!
Oh yeah.
Which is how it should be behaving, but I think it's just behaving as if it was a boar, and so it's not giving an attack notification, and I think it should. I think that's a mistake. Because 14 Vils being killed by it that's the most worthwhile spear that I've ever seen. Okay, I'm gonna kill Capture Age because it's just too slow. It's just too slow. We can't function at half speed. We'll be here until next year. So Capture Age, alas, will not stay for us. As I will try, I guess. I don't know what time you're at.
26:00.
26, okay, I'll catch up to 26. Especially if that's real time.
Yeah.
We'll cast.
You know when you'll get 26.
I'm at 26:010 now. So the position on the map is not mega terrible. Let me get a position on the map for us though. While this happens, Hypnos, you're going to come over here, and I'm going to come down there. We're going to be a little casting booth together down here. That'll at least look serviceable.
Nice.
There we go. We'll be down here casting away as the players try and do some damage to get back into the game. I have to say, Lefty has just received all the damage in the world from this Iron Boar. TC expansion coming down for Golden Royal.
Lefty and the turn hunt have 35 villagers, 50 villagers for yellow, but 47 for teal, 43 for blue, and 46 for green.
I just don't think he's noticed.
No, but there are no villagers around.
Yeah, he's because he's killed everything. He's killed it all.
Yeah.
We've taken decent engagements for Bubbly Mango. The Step Lancers have done good work. The decent number of crossbows, though, make the combo just that little bit more intimidating. I used to play a lot of things like this back in HD. I played a lot of more interesting, I would say interesting or slightly weird maps on HD. Weber, though. Weber's Night Mass is huge and can get in, potentially. There's nothing really stopping them, and the castle is only being built by one villager. Is there a hole? There is not. Castle should go up. We still haven't noticed the Iron Boar, or just completely ignored it. It'd be great to find out from him at the end, if he'd even noticed. Oh, it's messy. Getting some monk conversions in for PM. Looks like there'd been an attempt at some damage onto Weber, but it's probably not enough. Military mass with Lefty Sexton having some army to throw into the mix. Bubbly Mango is ahead of everybody, I would say, but hasn't been able to get the best trades in initially because he was being countered by PM. But as soon as PM moves away, now Tar Hunt is fighting 1v2, and the Step Lancers will absolutely mop this up. They're able to take great engagements against small numbers of clumped up archers, especially when they have support of the crossbows in the back. Messy game over in the middle. Huge mass dive in for Weber. PM comes in, will be taking a fight up the hill, but it's 2v1 over this side, so the army of Weber should should be cleared if it doesn't run away nice and quick. While at the same time there is pressure over on the left. Tar Hunt has the lower score to Lefty, even though Lefty just has no economy. As the farms run out over on this side, they are inching closer and closer to this boar, getting even more kills. Villager moving out to the edge of the map. I guess we're going to start trade. Mining. Nobody else looks like they are thinking about trade. Golden Royal sending a whole clump of vills out as well. Nice timing on the move over from Bubbly Mango. Hits the crossbow mass. It's going to do great. Means that Weber can turn around and mop up the other half of the Lefty Sexton army. This is Lefty Sexton army that he cannot replace. The kiting back of Bubbly Mango's units, the micro is just so good. We're having to split the army away, and now the military mass should favour the army of Bubbly Mango and Weber here. Though it is fighting on a hill. Ooh, it's so messy, it's so close. But it should still be good for Weber. Weber's numbers are still high. It's only like having the mix. Everything that Bubbly Mango has gone down, but I still think that the overall look should be good. Now that Camel Riders are mixed in as well. Getting some repairs. Those knights go down. Tar Hunt still confined to his base. Not really able to come out Chinese. Not being as effective as we'd like to see. Some monks would be nice to heal those horses. Completely agree. A bit of raiding over on Bubbly Mango's exposed eco. All of the gold dies. Those vilds die as well. So that's useful. Can I have an eco update? Can you tell me where we're at with everybody's vil numbers? Oh, is Hypnos gone? Has he gone? Has he run away? I thought it was quiet. I've looked over at the screen and there's no Hypnos. I'll look over at Discord. Oh, he's just muted. So it's just me for a moment. Well, when he gets back, we'll ask for an update. We'll find out what's going on. Walling in our gold, but we shouldn't be able to wall it in completely. There should be... Oh no, it's fine. I thought that was unbuildable terrain, but it turns out we're okay. Keeping that military mass up for Weber. Gotta keep these two armies together. It would be nice to see some siege or something mixed in. Aggressive castle for the Saracens. If that can go up, that's definitely something. And the boar moves around and kills even more.
Yeah, I'm watching. Red should get a notification. He should get it.
He does. He's finally noticed it. But these vills should just be in the TC, and the TC should be shooting it. He's allowing more to die, and I imagine that's because he was trying to defend where the castle is at the front. So many of these vills are dead. Oh god. Lefty throws your eco away, stun. These crossbows are thankfully being protected nicely by the military of PM, but it's a 2-vil castle, right? This 2-vil castle should not be able to go up. There should be enough military. All it takes is like one unit getting round, and this castle should be denied, especially if we don't support the crossbows. This should allow the knights to dive in and just split one or two off to go and get the vills. If the micro was there, we dive over. What is this stone walling? A messy engagement. Messy engagement. Is that because we dive in? We dove in. We split off some units to go and do some damage into Bubbly Mango. So we've had to send some units in to deal with the raids inside the base of Weber. The Iron Boar is still a fucking live! Oh my god!
He doesn't know he's iron.
He garrisoned the TC. He had vills fighting it.
I think he believes he's a normal boar.
He has not noticed at all. Holy shit. Oh, that's so awful. Right, though. Imp is now in for Tar Hunt. They are keeping an eye on the movement of the units. And these Saracen archers should tear through buildings super fast. Look at that. Going down like it's nothing. Mangonel defense is there though, so we should be able to keep this relatively safe. Although the worry is there isn't a huge amount of economy outside of this central area, so if we get in, it's rough. When did we manage to... Oh, Weber managed to get 6 relics. Great for Weber. Absolutely great for Weber. Siege workshops down though. Production buildings down. Bough still up.
Weber has 2k gold.
Yeah, Weber can definitely do good things here. Is it worth Weber trying to click up and try and get Cavalier? Or do you think he has to invest in his defense right now? Is clicking up a mistake? Well, it won't be a mistake if he manages to get some good damage onto these archers, but the split micro is good. The knights dive in. Bubbly Mango hits Imp, but both of the siege die. And we're still just tearing down all of Weber's buildings. Okay. Tar Hunt in Imp, what we're going to do? I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to put a little bit of pressure down of our own. Siege Workshop denied. Vils are in a position, maybe they're going to try and drop a castle. Defensive castle goes down for Golden Royal. But if these Vils build their castle here, as they do, it's not... You probably need more than 3 Vils. Especially because 3 Vils is counterable. If we got like a tower or something over here, we could probably deny this. I know there's a lot of archers here though. As we destroy the buildings.
PM team is trading.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. They've got all the relics plus trade. They've killed Weber's monastery. They've got great damage onto Weber himself. The army mass of Lefty Sexton is practically untouchable. It's down to if Bubbly Mango can do something special. Getting the transition to Mangadai, and the Treb stays alive. And that's it. It's like, can we get up to a mass of useful units? What's Bubbly Mango's eco at? Are you able to tell us what the Vil count is for everybody?
Oh, yes. 39 for teal, 54 for green, and 76 for blue. But blue has no army at all.
Well, it's the GG's
only 4
in.
knights. Yeah, wow. There you go.
The power of sudden death as they rush down Weber, who looked really good for most of the map, and the Iron Boar finally worked out. Could you click on... you probably don't have Capture Age Pro, do you, to be able to hop back in time to when the boar was alive and find the final kill count? The final kill count on that boar would have been nice to see.
Yeah.
Okay. Fucking Lefty, don't leave the bastard boar killing all of your things. Oh my god. Great game 4.
I think Golden underestimated the relics. I mean, it was a good move at the beginning, but he should have picked up the relics. I don't know. What do you think?
I think grabbing those relics was really, really important. The fact that he was stuck with just one meant that his continuous relic trickle was just too weak. I know he managed to do an awful lot of damage to Tar Hunt, but Tar Hunt was so comfortable because of the fact that he managed to secure, I think in the end, 5 relics, right? 6 relics. So it's like, he doesn't care if he loses 3 or 4 Vils. He's got 6 relics! I'd trade 3 or 4 Vils for 6 relics.
Yeah,
pretty much uncontested as well. we didn't realize the boar. It's like, we didn't realize the boar. No, I'm pretty confident that it wasn't giving any attack notifications. But I counted like at least 12 Vils killed, at least, on its own. That is, if I hop back to this one, so I'll probably put the score in, it puts this as 3-1 for Disastapeace. Which means that they win, right?
Yeah, they win, yeah, because
They
the next
take
one would be
the
game 5. Yeah, that's the
they
GG, guys.
take the whole gosh darned set.
Oh yeah.
Which is, I mean, super impressive. If anybody would like to hop in and have a chat with us, they are more than welcome to. From that really excellent set, congratulations to Disastapeace and commiserations for Cataphracts, who played pretty darn fantastically as well, always throwing in something different. Though the boar got second place, absolutely. The boar was Disastapeace. Like, that freaking boar, man. That freaking boar. I'm kind of tempted just to, even though it will lag for me, while we wait for everybody, if they want to come and have a chat, to to skip through the game just so I can find the boar count.
Yeah, I think that we should have done earlier on, probably even in feudal age, early feudal age. Oh,
Yeah.
hello, Weber. Hello,
Hey,
hello, man.
Weber.
Hi,
Hey.
Golden.
The fights, I guess.
As everybody hops in, how are you all
Hello.
feeling?
Feeling
Oh,
great.
Great.
Congratulations, everyone. I was really
Wait, we won it here?
second place.
second place
Yeah, you won second.
for
place.
Cataphracts and first place for Disastapeace.
The only important thing was to kick Weber's ass in the final game.
Yeah, that was my only purpose in this one. I failed in the second game, but then yeah.
Nice,
Well,
nice.
I mean, Weber was looking pretty scary in this final game until you all rushed in. I'm surprised you were able to, Lefty, considering just how much of your eco got killed by one single iron ball.
That's what I was telling him. I'm like, where does this thing
Worked,
come
wait,
from?
it worked. Like me leaving the iron boy in his base worked.
Yeah,
Holy
shit.
He didn't notice it because it didn't give him any attack notifications at all. You could tell because he just did
No.
not twig. So
No, yeah,
like,
I'm like, I missed the boar. I was like, I'm just gonna go eat it. And then by the time I went through like 40 Vils killing it, yeah, it was not edible. I'm like, what
And
the
we
heck?
still lost. Oh come on, Weber.
That's true, that's true.
Yeah,
was-
that's
I'm
bad,
tr-
guys.
I was trying to skip all the way through to see if I could find a final count on that
Oh,
on that board.
I'm gonna watch the stream now just
Yeah,
to see.
I just
Yeah,
but unfortunately, like
I'm Saracens. I can buy food, so it was all good.
Yeah, as long as you have a market, you have a Nico.
By the way, Domis is leaving the chat, so I just wanted
Domis
to
is
say
leaving?
thanks to Domis, for moderating
thank you very
the
much,
stream
Domis.
tonight. Thanks a lot, Domis. It was very helpful.
It was super duper helpful. Oh god, it's just not going fast enough for me. We'll be here until the cows come home.
What I do is like I close capture rate, I run it from the original game, and then because it runs faster if it's like a heavy game.
That's true. That is true. We can do that, especially because we just wanna find how many the boar kills.
Like, but you have to
didn't know
stop
that
there.
was
When the boar gets there, you have
We
to
have
stop
to
and also
exactly. We
capture
have to
it.
stop when the
Yeah.
boar.
But
we
where
gotta-
did this boar came from?
Like
Right in the middle.
there is an invincible boar. That's the gimmick of the map.
But
Ah,
How did you get in my base? You got in my base? Like I didn't even know you were in my
Like-
base.
With the spearman.
I had a spearman. I just sent it forward to kill a PM scout from PM, and then I was like, "Oh no, the bird's gonna kill my spear." Oh wait,
I mean,
So
you
it
guys,
was completely improvised.
you guys
Yeah,
came
that
in
was the
with
thing.
like a proper plan, like because Golden Royal, you were being the most irritating person I've ever seen. That monk
Oh,
in
yeah.
Port Tarn, like
That was so annoying. I was just getting it ready to like, oh yeah, we all just race for the relic, and then he just walks into my base, and I was like, okay, that's weird. Then he starts converting my villas, and I'm like, oh, I actually have no counter to this. I just have to keep garrisoning.
yeah,
I'm
just
trying to
the
put them back, and then he deletes them before I can do it.
most irritating thing I think I've ever seen. Just staying exactly out of the range of the TC as well.
Yeah, yeah.
We
So
tried
did
to
you
do
know,
the same for
guys-
Lefty, but that guy they had no lumber camp.
Yeah.
yeah,
I saw
that-
it.
Yeah, we caught on to you guys, so we just
Like, dude, the BM, I'm trying to mon crush you. Build a lumber camp.
yeah, but we just saw that and I was like, just take the stragglers, guys. We don't need wood. We just buy our fucking way up.
Yeah, just get a market the moment
a
you
market.
get up, and that's
Here,
it.
no. Okay, Tomsnuffles, you got to it? Now open capture age and let's see.
Okay, capture age.
Man, I can't believe it worked.
the
Like
way.
wow, that's a dream. Like it's better than winning the tournament.
you're gonna love it. Sure, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
And,
I think so.
And here it comes.
But- Can you kill the spawn? No.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it's
but
got
it's
350
invincible.
HP.
No, it's not invincible. It's just really strong. Like in the Attila the
Ah.
Hun campaign, on the first mission, you kill it with the Attila.
Okay.
The Iron Boar.
Like you
It's
had one
beautiful.
tile gap because you deleted it to
Oh yeah.
let something out. And yeah.
Yeah, I had some bills stuck right there.
That's funny as fuck.
It's
But how did we win this?
Oh,
when-
I also killed the farm. Now I remember.
yeah, it's the snipe on the farm was absolutely beautiful.
But still,
But,
like just wow. You guys played so well. So yeah, it wasn't enough. Let's see. Okay,
It's-
so the first kill is my thing. Oh, villagers can only do 1 damage.
Yeah.
And now
So-
it's wrecking
It has-
all the economy?
It has
What
3/3
the hell?
armor. Look at the armor.
Yeah.
It's got 3/3.
So
Wow.
it's nothing, and it's just
No.
it's just going through.
No way.
Just-
And it doesn't give
Just
notifications because it's a
nothing. Yeah,
boar. Oh.
Actually, you had a notification because my spirit attacked
Yeah,
your
That's
villager.
true,
but
yeah. Imagine if you just deleted the spear. they would have been silent. This is the most sneak attack thing. At one point, the boar kills 6 villagers that are stood next to the TC, and so they all try and fight the the boar together. The TC was also garrisoned. I don't know how or why. And it's still just
Okay.
kept going.
It killed 6 villagers now. Oh shit! I'm excited.
Bro.
because the vills path around on the farms, they get aggro.
Yeah.
No
but-
way.
So, like, it kills this entire half, right? Like, this entire half is good. But when these farms deseed, instead of reseeding these farms, these vills move
Right.
over onto the empty
Oh.
farms. And it just keeps going. It doesn't
Fantasy.
end. Oh,
Bro.
And we still lost.
Yeah. I'm also just, how did we win this game when he's losing all the villages to a boar?
Like
And
I think it's better to ask yourself how did you win rather than how did you lose. I'd
It's-
rather be on your side.
how did you find, like, because this is a very non-standard tournament and every single game plays completely differently. Like, how was it for you guys going into, like, capture, the wonder, the sudden deaths, the freaking regicide? The regicide game was beastly.
it was pretty fun. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was a cool set of problems to try to solve because it's very non-standard. We had some experience in the earlier rounds with the first 3 maps, but still it's different. And this one was just wild. Like we kind of put our heads together at the start just to try to figure out what to do.
But even if the boar is killing all the villagers, he's still housed. That's hilarious.
It's-
I think that that it's worth like winning.
yeah, just for that,
Maybe-
and it's like
Maybe we should reward them instead.
It's not done yet. Yeah, the thing's
Oh,
Shall we
13 bills.
change? Shall we
13
change the
bills and it's
results?
90 HP up.
yeah,
Yeah, I thought my game. I thought the game was bugged. I'm like, I think there's a bug, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember you saying that.
Yeah,
Actually,
where's my
that's
food
That's what you were
eco?
talking about. Yeah, Lefty was like, I think the game's bugged, guys.
Yeah.
And like, I was busy, and like, I don't know, it didn't seem like a disaster.
Yeah, he was like, "How can I only have 30 mils? I'm producing constantly."
And it's sort of even worse because it's sudden death. So I imagine
Yeah.
that you're not even looking over at the TC ever because you're just going hotkeyville.
Yeah.
So you're not
yeah.
even coming over,
I mean, I
and
thought
because
my
it's
base was
safe.
here, yeah. So
Yeah.
didn't look back.
But I guess
mean,
we had some good plan, but it was just spontaneous in the game that we tried to get some trade boom going in the middle of the game, and I guess this kind of balanced it out a bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
I mean, for this one, it's entirely down to securing the relics, right?
Yeah.
Like every single one of Disastapeace had between 5 or 6 relics, and
Yeah.
only Weber had at the start 5 relics and then 6 when they managed to secure the last one. So Weber had all of the
I
relics.
also had 5 relics.
Yeah, only Golden Royal had no relics. Or 1 relic only, I guess.
No.
I thought you
okay,
only
so
had 3.
Me, Bubbly Mango, I had 5. I got it the last 2 quite late
Oh,
because
right,
PM
yeah.
had the scouts, but yeah, I managed to like sneak it.
Yeah, just the one. It's tragic and unfortunate as
You guys
Ball
were
watched.
trading under our nose.
Yeah,
Yeah, and my trade just went through the middle. I didn't even realize it.
it was
Because my
just
market
looping all the
was
way around.
misplaced. Yeah.
It was really strange as well because when you had the market down over on the sort of right hand side and you started to get some trade down, it still pathed all the way through the middle. I was like, why?
Yeah. Yeah. And because I had 1 market in my base and this way was longer.
Here we go. We're coming up to the farm starting
can't,
to
yeah.
de-seed.
That thing killed my villagers the whole game, all the way
It's-
to the end.
Literally to the. Did you see it at the end? Did you finally
Yeah,
see
I
it? Because
tried
I
to
saw
eat
it
it.
was dead.
I tried to eat it, And when I couldn't eat it, I'm like, yep. I didn't know they were on the map, so
Yeah, it was just the
Makes sense.
one ludicrous ball. God, I wish it wasn't like
Crazy.
3 FPS. Oh god. Like, can you not skip through here? Go through here. Let's catch up here. No. It's so darn slow.
I have a question for
Yeah, we
Golden.
can talk in the meanwhile.
Yeah, Golden, why did you send your monk to turn hunt TC instead of collecting relics?
To be a pain in the ass.
Because I think like killing or like even idling 10 or something more villages is like way important in the early game than just collecting resources like relics. And like he's also Chinese as well, so like the more idle time I can get on him, the better.
Yeah.
Right, and do you think that was successful, or
I do think it was like pretty successful. I just couldn't like follow it up with my other stuff.
Yeah, I think
okay.
what I thought the plan was like being so annoying early that I can't even get up because
Yeah,
I
that
need
was
2
good.
buildings. I don't have any wood. Right, so I have to attack some stragglers and try to make something to get up. And then
right?
yeah, and then if I can't get up, like I'm up super late, and then they can follow up with military or towers or deny me ever getting to wood. So
Yeah,
it
that-
could have been a complete shutdown.
Yeah, but you were collecting gold, so you had gold to buy
Yep.
food from feudal age.
Yeah, but
For me, it was basically I needed to get a market up as fast as possible.
yeah.
Ooh,
And also
yeah.
we just used the straggler trees, and I guess this is enough for feudal age.
The
Okay.
straggler trees, they're barely noticeable. They're like these little shrubs, but they're full trees. I was so happy. It looked like there weren't any, but then I was like, oh, that's a tree.
So that saved you. That
Yeah.
literally saved you.
Yep.
Mhm.
Oh, he's teasing
Oh
us.
no.
He's
Yeah.
teasing us. Like the farms are unseeding. They're getting closer. There's like 40 HP left on this one, and when this farm is done, he's gonna path over here, and it's gonna set off a chain reaction
Oh,
again.
don't
There
do
it goes, first one.
There it is.
No.
That's another one. Let's go. Oh, it's like
Disastapeace.
that's 14 Vil kills right there on the board.
And we were behind in eco all the time. I didn't even realize
Yeah.
that.
But it's all
Neither.
it's all of the boar, right? If the boar hadn't
Yeah.
killed this, you would be even. Like it's all
Yeah,
the
dead
boar.
even. It's like the only difference is this bow. Like, man, I carried like almost.
I mean, to be honest, the knights were good, and the other thing is that was really valuable is that Lefty, even though all of this eco damage is coming in, constantly producing has been really good.
Yeah.
Other than that, like only 2 minutes of idle time for everybody is actually pretty decent, considering the amount of aggro that's going on in the middle. Like we can see it's going absolutely crazy over here as the fight's going on, and it's super exciting. And the fact that Lefty is using all of his army, I think Tarhunt did a really good job of just deciding to be defensive, just playing at home and not receiving too much damage and getting a quick uptime. Because as soon as you were able to hold sort of 2v1, it allowed Lefty and PM to take an awful lot of map control.
Oh, and now he's taking the ball.
Yeah.
No.
And it's like, oh, and now where's the eco's over here, baby? It just keeps going. It's just and another one, and another one. It's unstoppable, ball.
And Lefty still carrying with Saracens. That's insane.
Yeah, they did so much damage as well.
Yeah.
And then the boar's in just the most deadly spot, right? Because now it's by the TC. Each time a Vil comes in to drop off.
And I guess this was the timing when Lefty was just like, guys, my game is bugged. It's bugging. There's something wrong here.
But there's like all of this fight going on in the middle. It's super tense. It was getting to the point where it was looking like it was going to swing, right? It was looking like we were getting to the point where Bubbly Mango, Weber, and Royal are looking so good. He's just killed the entire other half of the eco. 22 kills. And it's like they were losing army. There'd been a nice little surround. I genuinely thought in that moment when all of the Vils have died. All of them. The farms are reseeding. But that's it. You're building more farms. You're building more farms. And you still haven't noticed.
It's 23 already. 24. What the hell? Oh man.
But you know, at the same time, it's like taking great fights. The team play between you guys has been pretty strong in all of the maps. I think, let's have a quick chat about game 2, the one that Cataphracts managed to take, right? Because I think there was, like, Lefty, you were about as dead as you could be.
No, I was dead for sure.
Yeah, and then the raid came in and made Weber even deader. Which seemed like that was a consistent thing, but then Golden Royal comes through and is like, yeah, okay, well, here's some two-handed swordsman, and then just fuck your everything. That was a Golden Royal carry.
Yeah, that 200 swordsman switch just killed because we didn't have trade up. We didn't have the space to do it, and so I was just holding with trash.
Yeah, I guess it's also our worst map because, I don't know. There's so less space, and we lost the early fights because I took the wrong decision with going knights. I don't know. I just didn't realize that I play Hindustanis, and it was pretty sure that he goes camels. but I
Yeah.
misplayed the start, and then we had kind of a comeback, and I think I have
Yeah.
a chance to snipe Bubbly Mango's king.
You were pretty close. Here, look.
Yeah,
the
I-
three
Actually,
of
my
them.
king at that point, my king wasn't in my base. I sent it to Weber, and then when you started killing Weber,
yeah,
we
but-
sent it back to my base.
But you
Look
just
here,
sent
right?
it to Weber when I killed your castle. And
Look at him.
I guess if I chase it immediately, I guess I can king snipe it, but I kinda forgot about it.
We garrisoned. We garrisoned. So I thought you'd seen it, but nope. The boar kills all the vills here, and we're still like the.
How many kills? How many kills? Check how many kills.
We're at 33, 32
Check how many
vills.
kills.
Oh,
Crazy.
33 vills. TC garrisoned. And the boar gets pushed back. I'm not even sure he's noticed. Oh,
Because like
Absolutely
Lefty tried to
savage.
like hunt it, right? It didn't realize it's
Yeah.
Invincible.
No. And
Yeah,
the
I'm gonna
villain's
go eat
going.
it. Like,
And
He's
the villain's
going
going
to
to
get
lure it.
No, don't do it, Lefty. Don't do it. Why? Why
good, yeah.
would you do this?
And
Oh.
another
Not
one.
There's not enough food on the board to remake half the vills.
No. He kills them all again.
37. Oh,
This is the
man.
best day of my life.
Yeah, you deserved to win, probably, I think. Because of
Yeah,
this
I mean,
that.
it's
sneaky move.
definitely the best play of the tournament for sure. It's just
Good to know.
Yeah, and I'm at the
unfortunate
other
that
end of it.
Oh, what's that? It's another one. It's just like
man.
Lefty
Boar is
did.
hungry. Bring
Lefty
food
did
to Boar.
everything that he could to like give. It's like he hasn't even realised that all of the vills have disappeared. Lefty is like the blonde woman in a
like-
horror film.
Like he has like
Right?
20 farms idle, like 23 farms, and he's adding farms right now.
Genuinely, Lefty is a blonde woman in a horror film. What's going on?
Yeah,
I wonder what scary monster is killing the things. No, it's probably just the wind.
Wow, about game 2, like winning that, specifically that game, was very important to me because it was, for me, it was my redemption arc. Like last match against Disastapeace, I threw like I'm the single reason we lost. This time I was like, we have to win.
It was great. Sort of like the early game, I think you really put your team in a good spot. The camel play, the imp camels just being everywhere, hard countering everything that PM was doing, so PM couldn't like just run over the game. And considering that,
Yeah, but it's not even about like how I perform, just not losing my king in a stupid way. That's like, okay,
is good.
I'm whole.
It was good. I'm glad it wasn't a 3-0, and that it was always pretty competitive. I think every single game was competitive. Like,
I think the spore is really competitive as well.
I mean, MVP. I've never seen a ball with 38 kills before, like ever. I think
It's not done either.
in 10 years.
Have you ever seen this map played actually? Because we are the first final, right?
Yeah.
That was the first match we have seen.
Yeah, it's the first, certainly for this tournament. I think I've probably played this map back on HD. This seems like a HD remake of something, but I could be wrong. I've played games where there's loads of relics in the middle and there's bases, but it's hard to say when it's like a 3v3 map. Because if it was on HD, I would have seen it as a 4v4.
Yeah, game 5 would have been on Ring of Reeds. That's another really nice map.
Maybe the white bracket will go all the way to the 5 games.
Yeah.
Oh god, I
see it.
I think we're good on Arabia, but on strategy maps, or on Arabia kind of maps, but on strategy maps, we struggle a bit.
And yet,
Like
still
the
managed
second
to
map.
get the win. So, have you got plans for your many millions of winnings? 127 euros and 5 cents split between 3 people. I mean, you can buy like a box of heroes. You could buy. Oh, that's another Vil kill. Some boar meat. I think Lefty's gonna buy some boar meat at the end of this.
Yeah.
Gotta get some hunting lessons.
But Lefty has more wills than Weber, so
Yeah, that's true.
just saying.
As Weber doesn't really have a base anymore and is soon to lose the TC. But the boar.
I mean, Lefty doesn't have a base anymore either.
Lefty never really. It's
No,
just
you
being
realize-
TC.
Everyone will just die.
What
Right?
And just one more.
No.
No, what was it? 41. 41 was the final number.
Yeah,
41 bills. With 42 kills total.
And it doesn't even give food.
And it
that's
doesn't
bad.
even kill. Beautiful.
Is it because the TC killed it? Yeah, I think so.
Oh, that's why.
Dude,
No.
next time,
Oh, man.
next time, you know.
Lefty, you always kill the boar with your TC.
Did I? I don't know.
Oh,
well.
That
And
is.
I mean, it's no coincidence. Like a minute after you kill this bow, you guys won.
That's wrong.
Yeah.
It
Disaster.
turns,
Final boss.
turns out that the boar was the only thing keeping them in the game, right? Like without that boar, nothing. I would have loved if you'd been able to see it. Like to have
Without
seen
that
the
bow, it's
boar.
a 3v3.
Yeah. No,
Yeah, by the
brilliant
way,
set.
Sokol was saying that the food generates faster on this map.
The
Is
food.
it true, or Sokol? Yeah, he was saying
Ah.
something like that. I didn't
Well,
really notice any
I didn't.
particular change.
I didn't notice anything significant. Did you feel like you guys had more food? Not counting Lefty Sexton, who definitely didn't have any fucking food. Said the Iron Boar.
Well, I
Okay.
was Mongol, so
Yeah.
With the Chinese farm bonus.
Also,
Just-
also is normal. Okay.
Yeah, food comes very fast from the Iron Boar. What? Genuinely, that was an absolute. Thank you very much for giving us a brilliant set and a really entertaining final. You guys have been great the whole way through, and my 2 favourite teams ended up where we were in the end. So I was super happy to see that. And thank you so
Yeah,
much
I
for
have
scheduling.
One last
nuisance.
question.
Oh, go on then.
Well, just one last question, guys. About game 1. I don't remember now who was the first to castle drop.
Weber,
Weber.
I think it
Weber.
was Weber.
Weber,
But he isn't
Weber
in
on
chat
me.
right now.
Weber on me,
Yeah.
Tar Hunt, and then I got bailed
Yeah.
out by PM.
Yeah, it was
You were very close to destroy his DC. With
Oh, yeah,
a
with
few
the
petals more, you
3
could have
petards.
taken it down.
Yeah, I saw those petards. I was trying to wall them out.
Mhm.
Yeah, super
Yeah,
close.
I
Well,
think you could have won that.
it was
You
so
were very
close.
so close.
Yeah, also,
So-
I was so happy that the RAM play was successful because we did not plan this. This was very
Yeah.
spontaneous, and when I saw like the TC only has like 50% of HP, I was like, oh no, this could get pretty ugly. But yeah, the Rams
Yeah,
came
thanks.
in time.
Thanks,
It was-
Sokol. Thanks for watching.
It
Sorry,
was
guys.
awesome. Yes.
And
I'm.
also.
Oh, go on.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay. Also, I think on the first map, yeah, we were kind of lucky that Bubbly Mango was going forward when I just got my siege out because he placed the castle when I had like 3 scorpions and knights coming.
Yeah.
And I guess this timing was just game changing for us.
Mm. It
For us
was-
as well.
Yeah, because this stout castle gave us also the power on the other side, and yeah, Weber kind of Weber was not pushing anymore, and on the other side we stopped the push as well. And from that point we were able to stabilize. And I guess we had an eco lead already there because of
Yeah.
some raids.
You also had the fact that you'd managed to effectively keep them out of the outside of the map, so the gold generation wasn't super good, and they just didn't have the same amount of control. And then when the raids came in, it was really tough. So
Yeah, Taran did a great job with his towers there on the outside.
Yeah, I actually didn't realize that he placed the tower on my gold and just like hit like 7 gold wheels. Then I'm like, I'm trying to queue knights and like, wait, I have no gold.
Yeah.
So well played there, Tarhans.
For sure, it was a vibe. I am going to love you all and leave you. It's been a blast. Hypnos is gonna get us lined up with a raid somewhere, and I hope to see you all again in another tournament. Maybe not a 3v3 next time. I think we'll probably do a 1v1 next. Something a little bit easier to schedule. But it's been great. Thank you all for your patience with scheduling and for the fantastic games. It's been brilliant, and we'll see you all next time. Everybody in chat, thank you for watching. We're gonna end it. Catch you all
Thank
later.
you very much. Bye bye.
Thank you, organizers,
Thank you,
casters,
guys.
everybody.
Thanks,
Great work.
guys. It was a real pleasure.
Cheers.
And yeah, thanks, Tom. I had a really great fun here for 4 hours streaming. And
That's how we roll.
it was really nice. Thanks, everyone. Thanks, Mike Dugai, Crazy Jones, and all those who watched our stream. So yeah, we will raid someone, probably Hera. Why not? And yeah, I'll see you for the final for the White Division next week.
Excellent.
And good night, guys.
Good night.